Greetings. Well met. Light be with you, King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. How'd you like that timing? How'd you like that musical timing? That was clutch. That was clutch. First off, I want to say we have an intro shoutout redemption here, so let's take care of this right away. Panic Tank, thank you so much. Hey Panic Tank, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Boom. Hang on, I'm a boomer as usual, and I need to get my stuff ready. Are we ready to go? I might have messed up the intro shoutouts. I meant to put on a cooldown. Hang on, let me bring my mic closer to me. I meant to put on a cooldown between redemptions for single users. However, I kind of screwed up, and I think I put it on a cooldown for everyone. And I did it for 7 days, so I might have just fucked up, and we can't maybe do the intro shoutouts for like 7 days. I changed it back to no cooldown and just limit one redemption per user per stream. So I don't know. It might, and I also increased the price a little bit too, because the old 5K-er, it was back when I didn't stream as much, but we've been streaming like a crazy amount recently, so we increased it to 10K. And also, yes, it's inflation, okay? This is just, you guys just got to bite the bullet. This is part of the Mad Season economy. The Doritos aren't as valuable as they used to be, okay? Time has passed, and, you know, it's just, that's just how it is now. But something I wanted to talk about with you guys is maybe more rewards for Doritos. If you guys have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, I don't blame you, because I myself am kind of a Twitch boomer. It should be at the bottom of the chat. You'll see like a little orange triangle. Those are Doritos, and you get those by watching me. And basically, it's sort of like a show of how long you've watched my stream, and you can redeem a few things like emotes and crap, and also that intro shout out that Panic Tank redeemed at the beginning of this stream. But it's a little bit sparse, and I think I want to add more. I was thinking of possibly maybe adding like a big one, maybe like 100K or something, and it could be like play this specific game for, you know, an hour or something. It would have to be a game that I actually want to play, because I don't want you guys to like suggest Dragonflight to me, because I'm not, that's just not going to happen. Okay, that's just not going to happen. So maybe like Payday actually came out today. I've been interested in trying that out. I have no idea what the reviews are looking like, but I was gonna kind of check it out, right? Peep it a little bit and see what the dealio is. I was a big fan of Payday 2, and I do want to try Payday 3. So like I could put, okay, do play Payday for an hour for like, you know, a large amount of Doritos, or I don't know, we could talk about stuff. Maybe I'll look at other streamers and rip off what they do and pretend that I came up with it myself. We could also do that. So hang on here as well. Remember how we were raging out pretty hardcore because we didn't really craft really good green lenses for us? We were looking for of the monkey and of agility and stamina, and we got these, and we were like really mad. Well, it turns out this was actually intentional, and this was the play. Okay, boom, green lens of healing. Yeah, only about 8 gold and 77 silver before taxes, of course. And look at this, Shadow Wrath, boom, 1672. Okay, so we're basically just rich at this point, and I decided, you may notice all this craziness going on in my bank. I decided I'm gonna make 5 more, and this is how I'm going to level engineering. I'm going to make green lenses, okay, and I'm going to sell green lenses. We just can't get really shitty ones, like Arcane Wrath would be bad, Regeneration would be bad, unless enchanters need them, because I think enchanters will still probably buy them. Bathis, thank you for the tier 1. Slipshot as well, thank you guys for your support. And also Vertiz came in with the prime. Thank you so much, guys. Look at that crap. Look how much gold we have now. We have earned 9 gold in this session. because I did buy the mats for 5, so but you know the saying, you got to spend money to make money, okay? You got to spend money to make money.
Hey, good.
So we should be talking a little bit about what we're going to be doing here today. And if you were here for my last stream, you would probably know that we were having an issue with running out of quests. That's because we haven't really done any dungeons yet. So what I was thinking of doing is I'm probably going to check out the hinterlands. We have some elite quests here. We can maybe try these, but they don't really give a lot of XP at this point because they're so low level, so maybe not. But I think we're gonna swing on over to the hinterlands. There's a path right up over yonder in Hillsbrad, and we got some action in hinterlands. We also got a quest here that we need to do, and we're gonna start with this and go from there. See where hinterlands takes us, and we for sure should hit 46 tonight. 47 if we really go like hardcore gamer mode and just like nail it. I'm slamming my fist into my hand right now. Actually, speaking of which, gaming power activated. Let's do this crap. Oh god, I can already feel my teeth falling out of my skull. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna craft 5 of these puppies, and I need chat to come together. We're looking for Frost Wrath, Shadow Wrath, healing would be good, no regeneration, no Arcane Wrath, Fire Wrath is probably bad. Pull together, chat, okay? Pull together, here we go. Yes. Good job, chat. 4 more, okay? 4 more. Sorry, that might be a little loud. I don't mean to blow out your ears. 4 more. Let's do this crap. Shadow Wrath, healing, Frost Wrath, no regeneration, no Arcane Wrath, no Fire Wrath, or any of that stupid crap. Nature Wrath would also be bad. Nice. 2 for 2, baby. 2 for 2. See, and this is stonks right here. Boom, 16 gold. Boom, 7 gold, and we're getting engineer levels. This is the way right now, because like a healer, am I going to be a healer and am I going to try to craft the green lens of healing? Oh god damn it, that's probably bad. Well, 10 gold. Are there any fire mages? Maybe Fiery Wrath is good too. I'm not sure if that sells though. Just because it says it sells for 10 gold doesn't mean it actually sells for 10 gold. Okay, I feel like this isn't bad so far though. Three good ones. Alright, here we go. Oh god damn it. Okay, that's that's bad. It's okay. We're 3 for 4. 3 for 4 is acceptable. But you know what's even better for 3 for 4? 4 for 5. Okay? 4 for 5. Here we go. This is it. This is the run. God damn it. Okay, that's bad too. Unless there's any crazy people doing balanced druid challenge in hardcore mode. But 3 for 5. I'll take it. We still came out ahead and we got some engineer levels. I'm actually happy with that. So we're gonna auction these puppies right now. But yeah, I mean, like, you're a healer. It's gonna be like a 1 in 12 shot to get healing, right? If you're a warlock, it's gonna be like a 1 in 12 shot to get shadow damage. So for me, the actual useful ones are going to be, it's like a instead of a 1 in 12 shot, it's like a 1 in 4 shot to get a useful one. And I'm getting engineer levels, so this is going to be my method of gold making and engineer leveling for now. And I don't want to go too crazy with it. I kind of want to, see how this goes. Because, there's no guarantee that these will sell, of course. Nature's Wrath, yeah, that's bad. And Shadow Wrath, that's the big boy right there. That's the big one. Everybody wants Shadow Wrath. We got, I also put some auctions up here, as you can see. Maybe we kind of check out. How's our bow of searing arrows holding up? At this point, this is 8 levels old, 25 deeps. Let's just check it out here. We'll do 30, we'll do 35 minimum. Oh, I just burped. I'm so sorry. That was kind of gross. Okay, so if a 42 blue is about the same DPS as the 37 purple. Guns. Ooh, a 43 purple. Oh, it's too expensive though. The Gut Buster, 45. Yeah, we're looking pretty good with our weapons still. I told you this weapon's gonna carry us for a long time. I think at least 50 will be using this bow. This thing is amazing. And the skull splitting crossbow with strength. Now what we have is better. The heart seeking crossbow though, I bet you that's better. A shadow bolt for shadow damage. Yeah, this is better. This is better. That's level 51. It's rather expensive though. Okay. Let's maybe look at mail armor. We'll do up to 46. Uncommon head. I'm just going to do a quick perusal of the auction house here. Poor Savix. What happened? Did Savix die? Savix and 2 members of the party just died? Oh my god, that sucks. He just hit 60 yesterday. What was he doing, a dungeon or something? Someone else died. Oh my god, I'm like the last person left. Oh, the pressure's on. Good lord. Oh, I have to make it to 60. I have to make it to 60. No, I don't want to do 246. Oh yeah, well, I'd want to do to 46, but I want to do do 38 to 46. In Dire Maul? Oh my god. That's scary. That's unfortunate. I'm sad to hear that. I love Savix, but he's a trooper. He's just gonna go again, and he'll hit 60 again. Gone. Sorry, that was really lame. Myrmidon's helmet. I mean, I can afford good upgrades now, and in hardcore mode, I'm going to be more apt to spend money to keep myself alive. Ooh, these are. Well, is it worth 5 gold though? Is the thing. I don't think so. I mean, it's an upgrade. It's 4 stamina, -1 agility, and we have a little bit more armor. I don't think that's worth 5 gold, though. It's not bad. Ooh, this is cheaper and better. This is 3 gold 70. Maybe I can just say, I wish you could search stats, like specific stats. 3 gold 70. This one's worth it. That one's worth it. Yes. Chest. In just a moment, you guys, I'm going to do a little bit of shopping here, okay? We're going to try to keep ourselves alive. We're looking for agility, and we're looking for stamina, primarily. No. Agility, stamina, agility, spirit. Strength. The ice mail jerkin. I think I got this in a Sunken Temple or something, a BOE. I remember getting a purple mail chest in Sunken Temple, but I'm not sure if that's it. Okay, the waist. Agility, intellect. Okay, nothing really there. Legs. Ooh, Soka. Oh, 9 gold. Yeah, you're out of your mind. Khan's leggings. Soka. So desu ne. This is a slight upgrade. It's not worth 3 gold though, I don't think. Well, you know what? It's mail though. Yeah, this is worth it. This is worth it. Well, let's look at this one. It might be 12, 12, 13, 12, 12, 11. Yeah, this one's worth it. Yoink. Feet. 10, 10. Not worth 6 gold. God, the Ironforge music is so good. Drudzy, thank you for the Prime, man. Oh god, it's just too good. It's just too good. My boots right now are pretty darn tootin', aside from the fact that they're leather. I'm not too happy about that. That's not worth 10 gold. No way, no how. Okay, wrist. This is... This is tempting. The arena bands. Isn't this from the STV chest or something? How much attack power does agility give as a hunter? Is it 2? Is it 2 attack power per agility as a hunter? I feel like it's 2, so this would be the equivalent of 14 agility. 6 stamina, 14 agility, pretty much. Not including buffs like Blessing of Kings and stuff, which I won't be getting as I'm leveling. Oh god, do we buy the blue bracers? 6 stamina, 14 agility. I feel like that's like 20 stats total. And these are 15, 11... It's 10 gold though. Yeah, you know what? Screw this crap. Okay. We gotta wow, Edge Masters for 750? I feel like that's really cheap. What is it on Defias Pillager? 750 gold Edge Masters. That's something you could buy and resell for a lot of money later on. And our gloves are actually looking pretty good. Let's look for back. Cloth back. Interesting here. The reason why capes are in the cloth section is a little bit of a remnant. Thank you, Morgenthal, for the prime. A little bit of a remnant from Alpha World of Warcraft. Capes in the game used to have an armor type. You had cloth, leather, mail, maybe not plate capes, but you at least had cloth, leather, and mail. And that's why, like, in the beginning areas of the game, like up until level 6, you guys notice you loot cloth. It'll specifically say in the name, cloth cloak, leather cloak, chain cloak. So the fact that the auction house interface has cloth back in it is a little bit of a remnant of when clothing had an armor type, or capes had an armor type. But they eventually just changed it all to cloth. I'm MadSeasonShow, and thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I'd rather have higher stamina than agility. An 8-7er? Nah, it's not worth 7 gold almost. Is this one worth 4? 7, 8. Nah, that's not worth 4 gold. What about, like, neck? I feel like our neck is really shitty. We need a agility stamina neck. The Lay of Lilies. I remember this one. You can eat a flower. It's pretty hardcore. The bear, the monkey. A 7-7 for 10 gold. Why are you so expensive? Let's take this and do monkey. 5-5-7-7. This one's... Oh, we're gonna spend all of our money. I need to live though, because if I die with this gold, I'm going to be pissed off. Oh yeah, baby. Spend all the money we just made. Yeah, do it. It's important, you guys. It's hardcore mode, okay? It's hardcore. Oh, this too. Are we going to just spend another 10 gold? Are we actually going to do that? Well, let's look at because a lot of the times there's just weird, weirdly named rings that will just happen to have like Band of the Unicorn. Okay, that's damage and crap. But sometimes it'll just have Ring of Saviors. This is a worthless piece of crap. Falcon's Hook. Like, this one isn't bad, but I want stamina on it. The Assault Band. This one is good, I remember, yes. 20 attack power, 7 stamina. Total twink item there, too, at 39. Ooh, the Underworld Band. The Underworld Band is huge for Warlocks and Shadow Priests. Huge. The Welkin Ring? No. Okay, well, I want to buy this. Yeah. We're going to buy the Marsh Ring of the Monkey. We're spending all of our money. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's completely fine, okay? We're so upgraded right now. It is unbelievable. Oh wait, we have a face reveal. Okay, god damn it. I didn't realize that was going on the entire time. Alright, well these are huge upgrades. Boom. 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 And which one do we want to replace? 5 stamina for this is actually kind of tough. Do I want the spirit or the stamina? Because the strength is obviously worthless for me. Well, I mean it's spirit, health and manager. I think I want to keep the spirit, so we'll get rid of this the extra 2 stamina. No, not that one. This one. Okay.
What's on your mind?
Then people can't make fun of me for having a strength ring as a hunter too. All right. Cool. I want to vendor this eventually, but we need to wait for our weapon skill to be increased. Piggy Pen, thank you for the tier 1, and Elusivin for the tier 1. Alright, I think we're about ready to go. I think we're ready, you guys. Let's continue our leveling adventures. We're going to head up to the hinterlands. And I have to pee as well. So I might do that real quick before I should have done this before stream, honestly, but it's going to be kind of a long flight path anyway, so maybe we'll just take a real quick pee break in a moment. What's up, Gringan? Also, Final Fantasy VII Zach Fair, thank you, dude. I will need the luck. It is hardcore mode, and it is rather hardcore and scary. I'll take all the luck that I can get. Okay, not to we just started the stream, so I feel bad for doing this, but I have to go pee, okay? And we're gonna do a flight path anyway. I'm gonna play some advertisements so we don't get ads during our actual gameplay. Okay? So I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. And we're gonna do some hinterlands action here.
See you soon.
Okay, we're back. I washed my hands, I swear. So, what do you guys want to see for channel point rewards? I was talking about this earlier, but Doritos. I've been streaming a lot, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have really built up a lot of Doritos at this point. I want to give you guys ways to spend it. Do you guys have any other streamers you watch with cool ideas that I can rip off and pretend that I came up with it? Video hints, 25k text to speech. That might be abusable. Well, I mean, if you've earned 25, would somebody really watch long enough to earn 25,000 Doritos to troll? I'm sure there would, but there's people can do like TOS stuff. I've always been kind of afraid of text to speech for that reason. Shredston, thank you for the prime, and FUC boy as well. Thank you for the tier 1. Sorry, I can't say that one out loud, but thank you. Let's see. They do noises / voice lines. I don't want it to be annoying either. Only I get to annoy you guys. 10 million points for face reveal. I'm not sure about that one. I have 33k. A lot of people like to just save them as just sort of a, you know, hey, look how much I've watched this guy. That's what I usually do. I don't think I've ever really redeemed stuff. I save them. Grayson has TTS for 10k and refunds all the time, but it's too troll and dangerous for this stream. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I have a turn in here. Oh, right. This is the Desolus quest. This will give us a quest for SM. We're not going to do SM, but let's grab this XP for sure. Makara at 500,000 or more. I have to practice on Hunter PvP. I've never PvP'd on a vanilla Hunter before at level 60. So, yeah, I would definitely need to practice before we do Makara.
Can I help you? Have a good one. See you later.
Very unfortunate hairline for this fellow. He's got the classic World of Warcraft streamer hairline. It happens. It happens. I actually like that hairline. I want to make like a lot of my humans with that hairline. That was my hairline ever since they announced the level boost in Classic WoW, and I raged out hardcore. That's what happened to me. Just all of my hair instantly fell out of my head like that. It was beautiful. No, I have a beautiful full head of hair, okay? You guys, you're going to have to trust me on that because I'm not doing a face reveal, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful, I assure you. You got luscious locks. Okay. No Helcular still. When are you Horde Filth scumbags on Skull Rock going to do the Helcular questline so I can kill him? He drops a guaranteed green. It's actually not a bad gold farm. Like if you park a character here, if you're working, you just kind of check. If you see Helcular up, kill him. He drops a guaranteed green. But I haven't seen him a single time. It must be like a pretty tough quest for Horde or something. They're just skipping it because, you know, they're Horde, so of course they're cowards. Ooh, look at this guy. I'm sure a South Shore guard got him. Meat socket. Okay, the path to the hinterlands is over here. I may actually do maybe a little mob farming if our quest situation doesn't work out too well. Yesterday we were in the Naga cave in Fairless, right over yonder, and we remarked about how it's a really good farming spot because all of the mobs are like caster mobs and they die really quickly and they drop golden poils and there's mineral veins in there and rare spawns and like chests and stuff. It's like a really good farming spot. I might... Oh shit, we're in Terran Mill. What the fuck? Oh god. I almost just ran right into Terran Mill. That could have been really bad. Let's go over here. That music kind of scared me too. If we run out of quests to do, we might go do that, both to just catch up on levels, and also to maybe just to have a more of a chill stream as well. Like, I honestly kind of feel like just camping a spot and just farming mobs all day. It's sort of like just like sometimes I'm in the mood to do mining, for instance. So we might like do that for like, I don't know. I don't imagine we'd do it for a long time, but that would be like a more interactive stream because You know, obviously I'm not doing like a really tough quest or anything, so I can like just read chat a little bit more and we could chat about stuff. That is also up on the table for today. We're going to do Hinterlands quest first, but if I feel like I want to do that, I'll probably do that. And I also have a bounty for a game called The First Descendant, which we might do tonight if I feel like it. It's a third-person looter shooter with some MMO elements, which seemed pretty interesting to me, and I've been meaning to try it out. But we'll see. We'll see. I might just be in WoW mode today. Payday 3 came out today. I've been wanting to play Payday 3. I'm not sure if I will stream it, but it could be a game that we stream here and there, because I love me some Payday. What I loved to do in Payday 2 was solo stealth heists. I wanted to solo stealth heists and rob banks and stuff without them ever realizing that they've been robbed. And I hope that's possible to do in Payday 3, and I would love to do that with you guys as well. Do some solo stealth runs in Payday 3, if that's possible. Payday servers have been down for the last couple of hours. Oh shit. How is the game? You guys tell me. How is Payday 3? Anybody pick that one up? Have you been playing it? That sounds like massively fun content, to be honest. Solo heists. Dude, Payday is awesome. I love Payday. I have my friend who will play. He's my really, really angry friend who like breaks stuff in video games, particularly first-person shooters. He gets really mad. I'm not sure how mad he would get at Payday, but it could be like an interesting yin-yang. You have the monotone, calm demeanor with the guy breaking a keyboard over his knee as well. People have told us we make a pretty good couple. Let's abandon this one for now. We need room for quests. And we need to get the flight path as well, so don't let me forget that. Payday 3 is out. It should be. It's the 21st. Could I get a copy of your workout routine? I was thinking at a certain point, Apricot, of making a workout channel, a physical fitness channel called MadSeasonShow or MadSeasonBro. I have to decide on the name there. But there's some issues with that, because then it would be like a lot of IRL content, and I'd have to do like a face reveal and stuff, which I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with. I could like wear my helmet or something, but I feel like that would be kind of weird. I want to remain anonymous for a few reasons. First off, and I'm not really sure how to explain this without, you know, hurting your guys' feelings, but I'm a bit of a heartthrob. Okay? I'm a bit of a heartthrob, and, you know, I just don't want to break your guys' hearts by showing you something that you cannot have. Okay? So that's like the main issue why I don't want to do a workout channel. 2, it would just be a lot of extra work, and I'm kind of hard pressed for time as it is right now. I'd rather just play World of Warcraft, to be honest. 3, I like to remain just, I'm a very private person in general. Like, I've been on social media for like 10 years, and you guys don't really know that much about me, other than the fact that I hate microtransactions in MMOs and my obsession with World of Warcraft. I'm quite a private person overall. Why are they so low? Is Hinterlands a 40 to 50 zone? I thought it was such a higher level. But these wolves are green to me. Interesting. I'm misremembering this zone. I'm sure it gets very high level over here, because this quest is level 50 over on that eastern coast. And honestly, if any of you guys are familiar with the Dream situation, the drama that people were like mad at him because he showed his face, there's value in not knowing what a streamer or YouTuber looks like. There are people out there who prefer no face cam, or they like that. There's an element of like mystery and allure, if you will, to not knowing what someone looks like, it sort of becomes almost a part of their, even though I hate to say this because it sounds a little bit too sweaty, but it's a part of their brand to not know what somebody looks like. Like for me, for you guys, I'm just a voice, and it's been that way for like 10 years. So I feel like a face reveal might be a very, very big thing. And it would just, it would be like a big change. And I'm a classic player, okay? When I hear the word change, my heart rate starts to increase. So we don't like changes here, all right? No changes. No changes. And it's just not something I'm really comfortable with. It's not really something I have the desire to do. So, I don't know, there's like 5 reasons to not show my face. And I feel like if I were to do a workout channel, for you guys, you would understand it, but for like the general person, you know, who's just looking for a fitness channel, be like, okay, why isn't this guy showing his face? That's kind of weird. I'm not sure. It would just be kind of strange. And if you're wondering, by the way, there never was a reason for me to not show my face. I think I'm stunning as fuck, personally. And the best thing about me, I think, is my humble nature. Usually when you don't show your face, people like assume that you're like an ugly person or something. I am exceptionally handsome, okay? Let's just get that out right front and center. I am exceptionally handsome. But there never really was a reason for me to show my face to begin with. You know, when I first started making WoW videos, I was just making like gold guides, leveling guides, very guide-based content. And I didn't really find a need like, okay, well, I'm just telling people how to play the game. Do they really need like some guy in the corner, you know, visually telling them what to do? I felt like it was kind of distracting, and it took away from the guide, right? There really wasn't a need for a face cam for the videos I made, and it just sort of became a thing over time of like, oh my god, what does this monotone fuck look like? And people like started demanding for me to show my face and stuff, so I kind of liked that. I think it became an interesting dynamic with the channel because, you know, obviously these days with these online personalities, most of them have face cams, or most of them like show their face on social media or whatever. It's I feel like it's very rare these days to have streamers or YouTube channels where you don't know what they look like. You know what I mean? So it's like I think it's like kind of a unique thing, maybe, if I may be as bold to say. And I think that's cool. I think it makes me like a unique, special snowflake. So I kind of like that. And I don't know. I just kind of rolled. It wasn't like really planned at all. It's just sort of something that sort of naturally happened. It's something that sort of naturally happened, and I kind of like it. Yeah, I'm Henry Cavill. I'm basically Henry Cavill. Okay, well, this is this Hinterlands. I didn't realize that Hinterlands was this low level. What the hell? My memory is failing here. Just chalk this up to me taking a 2-year break from the game, because I have done this zone plenty of times. Something just told me that it was like a high 40s, low 50s zone. Ooh, we got the distress beacon too, baby. Nice. We have to drop something for that though. Let's go ahead and drop the Thirsty Goblin, because we can just pick that one up right when we return to Gadget Zan. We could not do the Feralus Escort yesterday. If you were here for that stream, we tried it a few times and we got butt blasted. It was not a good time. We're going to have to come back to that one at a later point, because it's a triple Yeti spawn, and those things are freaking ridiculous. They have like way higher health than normal. Oh, speaking about all of this though, face cams and face reveals and whatnot, I am in the process right now, okay, and this is a very special announcement that I've kind of I've talked about on stream a little bit here and there, but I'm in the process right now of commissioning a VTube model. A VTube model of Lil Mads, the guy you see in the lower left-hand corner, right over yonder. It's going to be a cartoony version of him, and what I am going to do is I will get a face cam that you guys won't be able to see, and it'll read my facial expressions and my IRL emotes and gestures, and the VTube model will react accordingly. Okay, it's going to be a completely unique, cool model. I know that a lot of VTube models kind of look similar. Mine's going to be completely unique and cool. I'm going to have like Mountain Dew cans in the background, Dorito bags in the background. It's going to be like very, very unique and personal to me because I am a special snowflake. Okay, I'm a streamer, I'm a main character. I deserve special treatment, and my VTube model therefore is going to be special. Let's check these cages. So we might do that. Well, we might do a VTube thing. I think that'll be like a good middle ground because then I can keep my anonymity. I'll save you guys from falling in love with my devilish good looks, and you know, save you from that. But are we good here? We need one more troll necklace, and that'll be like a good middle ground. I think that'll actually be kind of cool. So I'm working on a commission with that right now, and we will add that to the stream whenever that's finished. I could describe what I look like. No, even that's too much. Even that's too much. I see some speculation in chat. Even that's too much. I don't even describe what I look like. I have let some details out here and there on stream. Like, I guess I have long hair. I have hair that goes down to my tender nipples right now. Not quite. It's actually kind of between my shoulders and my nipples. Usually the longest I'll grow it is around my nipples, and I'm going to keep saying the word nipple. And then usually I cut it. I cut it at that point a little bit to like shoulder length. And I've always, for most of my life, I've had long hair like that. I've been described as the Kurt Cobain of World of Warcraft before. You know how it is. Okay, let's turn this in here. Let's turn this in. Yes, I do have nipples. I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3 nipples. All right, let's turn this in. Yeah, we can play like Guess Who. You guys ever play Guess Who as kids? Oh, this guy wants more? Oh, I think he just gives like money or something, right? Well, I mean, killing troll filth that are infesting the wild hammer dwarves hinterlands is always something I'm down for. Ooh, dare we do this elite compound quest down over yonder? Was it called Jintha Allure? Ooh, I think we dare. Oh, I think I'm getting a clue. Oh, I'm totally getting a clue right now. Oh, God. Oh, my clue's kind of pointing over there. Thank you, Apricot, for the tier 1. How's it going today, Apricot? We'll see. Do I have glasses? My eyes are complete trash, and I do have glasses. I only wear them for driving, though. I only wear them for driving, and my glasses are the same as Cuomo's glasses from Weezer. Am I painting a picture for you guys? I'm painting too much of a picture. It's the Ray-Bans, the nerdy kind. I've been told I look stunning in them. No, okay. It's a good fit for my facial structure. No, I'm giving you guys too many hints. And I will tell you this right now. Before you even search, there are 0 pictures of me on social media. Whenever like MySpace came about, Facebook came about, I skipped all that crap. I've never ever had really a desire to have a social media page. This is partly due to the fact that I didn't have any friends. But a good side effect to that is that I've never ever uploaded a picture of myself to these websites, nor has anyone uploaded a picture to me. So I am truly anonymous, I assure you. Mithril deposit, baby. Let's grab this. No, I think that would ruin it for a lot of people if I did a face reveal, and I can definitely see why. Although they are rare, there are a few content creators out there that I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like they're it would just negatively, I don't know, not that it would ruin their content for me or their videos or streams or whatever, but the fact that they are anonymous is something that I kind of like about them. And it would be kind of like, I don't know, like Lyric isn't he showed his face on Twitter before. If you search for pictures of Lyric, you'll find him, but he's like one of the few face cam-less streamers, and I prefer that. I like that, and I think if he were to do a face cam, I wouldn't like it. So I try to, whenever I make like decisions with my channel and most things in my life in general, I try to put myself in the shoes of the other party. I try to understand their perspective. I try to identify and relate to them. And I try to ask, okay, well, how would I feel if Lyric, for instance, and I'm not, there's no way, I'm not as big of a channel as Lyric, no way, no how, but how would I feel if Lyric, for instance, would have a face cam? And I don't think I'd like it. So I mean, never say never, but it's highly, highly, highly doubtful that I would ever do a face cam for many reasons that we described. I actually have a video kind of talking about this in the works. I have many videos in the works right now, actually. I feel like we're missing a quest from here. I think there's a quest in Tannerus. Maybe you guys can answer me this. And I'll return to my thought in a moment, but I'm distracting myself. There's a quest in Tannerus here. Where is Tannerus? I'm in Eastern Kingdoms, whoops. Right here, it's the Handle with Care. You go to Ruthrin Village. Doesn't this quest, Handle with Care, lead to a quest in the Hinterlands? Because if so, I totally screwed this up. But I will be back here anyway, because the Noggenfogger quest sends us back here, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I gotta feed my pet. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, I do have a video script kind of semi-written talking about everything we just talked about, with me showing my face, not showing my face. But I don't want to do it anytime soon because we've done so many like channel related videos recently, so many channel updates, because there's been a ton of big changes with the channel and my endeavors here on social media. I want to kind of just want to do actual content for a little while. And yep, 15 feathers. Okay, it's the feather quest. All right, I knew it. It's something to do with Hinterlands. All right, well we'll have to next time we're in Gadgetzan, we'll have to pick that up, and we'll make a second run here with Hinterlands, and we'll do that one whenever we do the we need like the Violet Tragon or whatever from that lake to the east. All right, I'm not sure why I'm killing these right now, actually. Next video is going to be a classic hardcore review. It will be a World of Warcraft video, so you guys can look forward to that. I have the script kind of maybe like, I feel like this. It's hard to say how far I am in the script because it's hard to tell when a video is really done. But I feel like if I had to guess, maybe the script is like half written at this point. I've been kind of chipping away at it after our streaming activities conclude. We got to check a cage in here, huh? Let's be a little bit careful here. This is hardcore mode. Okay. We pulled 2 mobs by accident, but it's fine. We got the crazy mode here with not Craig. Look at this damage. Look at this insane damage. 43, 43, 58, 43, 74 crit. Look at that. It's so much damage. This is Broken Tooth. If you guys didn't know yet, we did tame Broken Tooth. So he has that 1.0 attack speed, and this kitty just tears through all of the enemies. Waiting on the Silent Hills Pandora's Box video. That will be an incredible video. I love Silent Hill. I can't tell you when it's going to happen. Right now I'm kind of I'm focusing more on streaming and the thing with Pandora is that it's such a time-consuming series to make. I like really have to be ready to just hunker down and just knock out a video, because when I start a Pandora's video, I get like obsessed with it, and it's like, this is the only thing that matters to me right now. Like if I were to make a Pandora video, I would probably maybe only stream once or twice a week. And right now I feel pretty happy. Oh shit, we got 2 here. I'm pretty happy with how things are going right now, so here, attack that one too. Good job. Be a little bit careful here. We have a lot of streamers dying here. Savix died today, apparently. And who else died? I saw on Twitter somebody else died, but I forget the name. Who else died, chat? Within Hardcore Classic. Somebody else died, like today or yesterday or something. I know Guzu died already. That was a couple days ago. I'm like the only one left. I have survivor's guilt. Was it Bobka? Oh no. It was Bobka. And Crix? Oh my god. I think Crix was the one I saw on social media, but I didn't know Bobka died too. And Sequisha? Oh my god. Oh my god. They're dropping like flies. This is not good. Does that mean that the Monotone Madness is next? Could it possibly mean that the Monotone Madness is next? We'll have to be extra careful. Thoughts on the new Silent Hill stuff coming out in the future? I'm incredibly excited for it, and I will be streaming it. For sure, 100%. I'm not sure how much I will be interacting with chat, because there are games out there that I revere and I look forward to so much. I don't even like want to stream them, because it's like, I like to, I guess, how do I explain this? I guess when I'm streaming, I find the need to be entertaining and to like talk a lot. And a game like Silent Hill, I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna let it take me. Okay, I'm gonna let it take me. Like it's never mind. I was gonna get really inappropriate there. I'm just gonna let it take me. Ooh, we can get the sack of rye here too, and just absorb it, right? Not taint it by making inappropriate jokes while streaming it. But yeah, I'm incredibly excited for the Silent Hill stuff coming up. I love Silent Hill. I was a big okay, there's the sack of rye. Very big survival horror fan as a kid, and still to this day. It's one of my favorite genres of games. Resident Evil series I revere. Silent Hill series I revere. Tons of Steam games. I played Darkwood. We talked about that before. I played... There's a semi-recent one that came out. I think it's called like Forgotten Memories or something. It's about a girl in an insane asylum. Or maybe it was a hospital. That one was alright. It was very... it was basically a love letter to the old school survival horror genre. No, I love survival horror. Alien Isolation I still have to finish. I started Alien Isolation a long time ago, but I never finished it because I was like, hey, I kind of want to stream this. Then I had my big hiatus. Walking Dead, Telltale's Walking Dead. I wouldn't really consider that a survival horror. It's more of a kind of a story-based game, and I thought it was good in some parts and kind of crappy in other parts. The thing that I didn't like in that game is that I feel like no matter what, like, it was advertised to where like your choices matter and very different things happen, but really at the end of the day all paths sort of lead to one, and they're not as impactful as it was advertised. It was still a fun game, don't get me wrong, but I felt like it came short in a few different ways. We had some leg spikes on Stitches EU. Okay, we'll we have our pet on defensive. This is like our anti-disconnect preventative measure. Usually I like to have my pet on passive because it's really annoying to have it on defensive actually, but I have it on defensive solely for like disconnects and crap. So we'll just knock on wood here to protect ourselves from that. No, there's a lot of variety games I want to stream for you guys. World of Warcraft will be my main, right? Because I am a, let's face it, you get 99.9% of you guys know me for my WoW videos. And I love WoW, and I love playing WoW. It'll always be like my go-to. But I do want to get some variety going for you guys to change things up, not only for you guys, but for me as well. Because one of the reasons why I took my 2-year break, there are many reasons. I went over this in my quitting video, but one of them was a little bit of burnout from social media. I went a little bit too hard with it, and it was, you know, like all WoW all the time. So to keep both WoW interesting for me, and to keep streaming interesting for me, and to keep YouTube interesting for me, I want to be more of a jack of all trades, master of none, than to be like hyper focused on one thing, because I think it'll just keep it the most fun for me, and I think it'll keep it the most fun for you guys. At least I hope it will. Yeah, because I don't want to get burnt out again, obviously. Getting burnt out is never fun. You actually know me from my WoW quitting video? Nice. Yeah, we might have to, so that's why today, just to kind of keep everything fresh, I'm launching my OnlyFans, okay? OnlyFans.com/MadSeasonShow. And we'll kind of split our time between Twitch, YouTube, and OnlyFans. Just to make sure we don't burn out, you know? Just to make sure. Very important. Alright, so there's our Sack of Rye. That quest, if you're wondering, starts in Westfall for the Alliance. It's kind of like a very hidden... you start off by... You go to Westfall. Let me find it. Right here. There's this dwarf right here in the Dagger Hills. He sends you to get a clicky on the wellspring here, the Necomani Wellspring in Stranglethorn Vale. After that, he sends you to get a sack of rye, corn, and I think barley. We have the corn and rye. The corn is in Tannerus, the rye is right here, and the barley is in the Swamp of Sorrows, so it sends you, like, everywhere. And it gets you a kind of an interesting trinket. It gives you like a fire breath trinket that deals a cone AoE. It's a very, very little known quest because it's like level 40, 50-ish in a level 20 zone in the middle of nowhere. Most people would never ever find it if it weren't for Questy, but it's one of the more iconic hidden quests of Classic. Okay. So we got to turn in there. I think before we head back, though, we're going to do the Ooze quests. And we can also maybe try to do the Escort and see if that's feasible. The other one was way too hard for us, so I'm not sure. I forget if the Hinterlands one is hard. I think like these owl beasts ambush you. I'm not sure if they send 3 at you like the Feralus one. I'm pretty sure the Feralus one is the toughest. And then after that, it's Tannerus. And then... our Tannerus is pretty tough too, but I'm not sure where Hinterlands lies. Lays. Is it lays or lies? Just got your sack of corn from that one. Yeah, as you know, there's only one sack of corn in all of Azeroth, so you have to go all the way to Tannerus for it. You can't just go to, like, you know, Stormwind or anything. It's a special mystical sack of corn, okay? Oh, you know what? We need to level up our daggers. Let's do that right away. Is the Hinterlands one's the hardest? Oh god. Maybe we shouldn't try it then. Is it the hardest? Oh god. I guess it probably is the highest level zone, isn't it? Out of the 3. So I guess that makes sense. I also want to put a rank 1 arcane shot just for when we're kiting to keep mobs aggroed in case we're out of mana. So we'll put that on our bars too. Ah, shit. Okay, now we gotta actually do stuff. Let's not let our pet die. I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana. Okay, there we go. Look how much damage this pet does. Well, actually, he's not dealing a whole lot right now because this is might be orange to him. No, he's yellow. Just parrying a lot. There are ways to cheese some of the spawns with the chicken quests. I'm sure maybe we can just like aggro the enemies and kite them until the chicken runs past. And then after the chicken runs past, we feign death and follow it. When did you get your mount? I think it was 41. We're one level late on our mount, I'm pretty sure. I think it was level 41. And we were late because oh shit, our inventory's full. Great. We bought the bow of searing arrows. Does this sell for anything? It sells for 2, which isn't a lot, but we're probably gonna get a bunch, so let's the troll sweat is stupid. We don't need that. Okay. I did see a mage died to these not too long ago, which makes me a little bit scared. Show your talents? Absolutely. Here's Beast Mastery. 5 in Endurance Training. Just 1 in Improved Aspect of the Cock. Thick Hide. Revive Pet. Unleash Fury. Bestial Swiftness, Pathfinding. Ferocity. Just 1 in Improved Men Pet in case their pet gets like a curse on them or something. Focused Regen. Intimidation, of course. And Frenzy. I only have 3 of 5 because I'm using Broken Tooth. If you're using Broken Tooth, you have pretty much 100% uptime with Frenzy because he attacks so quickly. I feel like maybe you can even go 2 of 5, but that might be pushing it. And then the rest are just in marksmanship. We're working on mana cost reduction, and then we'll probably do lethal shots. Ooh, these are getting a little bit high level. Already it's getting higher level. It's such a large range for hinterlands. Like it was 41s over here. Now we're already to 48, so we haven't even reached the coast yet. Are you hella geared? I feel like we're pretty decently geared. We've been spending all of our money on the auction house. As you can see, we only have 13 gold, but here's our, we're engineer, of course. We just bought this. We bought this. This was a quest. This is a quest, of course. We bought this, the arena bands. I think we bought this. This was a quest, maybe. This, I believe, we bought. This was a quest. Bought, quest, engineering, quest, stitches. We're carrying this level 60, if you're wondering, by the way, as like a special challenge. And then this one we bought as well. We've been spending all of our money on the auction house because, well, I mean, it's hardcore mode, so why not? What just happened? I just accidentally popped a swiftness potion. That's beautiful. Okay, we need to pick this up. Let's get rid of the Wicked Claw. Okay, well, let's just continue with this quest here, I suppose. There's also a cave for these. Obviously, I would much rather attack these out in the open world, though. Of course, Jacob. Are you liking your new mouse? I love it. The first day was a little bit awkward because I feel like that's for any mouse whenever you switch because it's just a different shape, so you have to get used to it, but now it feels totally natural. I got a Razer Naga Classic, if you're wondering, by the way, an MMO mouse. That's why this little action bar right here in the lower left, these are my mouse buttons. And I have it set up the same way as my mouse. So it's easy to remember what button does what. Obviously quitting the game for 2 years. I didn't really play MMOs. I did a little bit of New World, a little bit of Lost Ark. But I didn't really play MMOs that much, so there really wasn't a need for an MMO mouse. But obviously now that I'm getting back into it, we gotta get this mouse going. Did you ever find and kill the spider in your room? I don't actually kill spiders. I try not to. I mean, I have killed spiders in my life, but I try very hard not to. I usually just try to capture them and like put them outside or something, which usually results in like me finding something to capture them with, and then them like getting away and me not knowing where they are and me vacating the room for the rest of the day. Now, I rarely kill bugs. Mosquitoes I'll kill. I don't mind killing them. Wasps, if they're fucking with me, I'll kill. But I usually try to... Life is beautiful, you guys, okay? Spiders deserve to live just like everything else. Most bugs do. Try to show mercy whenever possible. Plus, spiders like eat other bugs and stuff too. So, spider bros. I don't like spiders. I'm scared of spiders, but I try not to kill them whenever possible. Did you decide to come back only because of hardcore, or do you feel like it was time anyway? I guess a little bit of both. We did a lot of hardcore stuff during the beta back in 2019, May of 2019. I believe is when the beta launched. How the hell do I remember that? I hope I'm not correct there, because that'd be a little pathetic if I remembered that. We did hardcore content back in the day. I love hardcore World of Warcraft, and you know, it's been going as an add-on for quite a while. We actually did a hardcore series. It was offline, all recorded. I got a hunter to like low 20s, mid 20s, and I was gonna make like a Machinima YouTube series going over his adventure. But then then they released the level boost, and you know, I quit for 2 years. So I've always been very keen on hardcore content. So I felt like maybe it was about time, but the fact that they're doing official hardcore servers, I was like, all right, well, I feel like this is the right time, right? This is something that I am interested in. It's something I would like to play. It's something I feel like I would have fun with. And I was right. I've been having a blast with it, actually. I feel like hardcore is very fun. And I'm quite happy with it overall. Level 40. Oof. Oof. Any interesting last words? F's. Too many. LOL. Yes, indeed. Careful going down. Wait, the Blackrock Sentry. Oh, they're doing the Elite Orc compound. Worst time to invite. That's funny. So it was a bad time to invite because it was distracting him. However, he did have time to type that out, which totally didn't distract him. The Deathlog add-on I'm very happy with. I think the Deathlog add-on is what, chef's kiss? Is that how the kids say it these days? It's chef's kiss. Shoutouts to the Deathlog add-on makers. Very, very good idea. Boom. Boom. Okay. We are just full on everything, and it's starting to piss me off. Flask of Mojo I want to keep because I think I use it for engineering stuff. A giant egg. Here we go. I feel like maybe there should be treasure here. No, apparently not. I feel like I've gotten a treasure chest here in the past. Kind of an interesting area. Looks like old troll ruins got swallowed up by the oozes. And nothing of value was lost. Ooh, there's a vein up here though. Mithril. How do you get up here? Right here maybe? Yes. Okay, good. Ah, you boner. You dazed me. You sank my battleship. What level is my kitty cat? So I am 45, right? I'm 45. My kitty is 43. How close are you to leveling? Ooh, you're kind of close. Cool. Wow, my cat's actually catching up to me. It feels kind of weird to play with a pet that's my level. It's because it feels like we've been leveling this damn thing forever. Alright, I think I want to level my dagger on this one. Just a little bit. We gotta have this leveled in case things go awry, and we need to wing clip enemies. Because if it's not leveled, they'll just parry and parry and parry. So what are we at right now? 133 of 225. Yeah, we got a ways to go. And my cat's totally gonna die. Unless I get mana back right now. Oh, come on. Oh my god, it costs so much mana to mend pet. It's ridiculous. Could just say it's bussin', or also gas is the new one. That's gas. Yeah, that's gas. I thought gas was like from the 70s, like it's a gas. Jumpin' Jack Flash, it's a gas. Right? I think the meaning has changed. All these zoomers are stealing all of our words. What the hell? Yeah, the extended character stats mod. I do not. I remember I did have that in the re-release. I should probably get it. That's fire, or miasma is a new one. Miasma. No, I'm not that old. I like the Rolling Stones, so I'm a fan of the old like Tubular, right? Mondo. Flownominal. No, that's from Boondocks actually. Flownominal. Mactastic. Thugnificent. Let's get this mithril vein. Problem. Problem actually. My kitty cat is going to die unless I do something. Here, attack that. There you go. Good job. Running time? Is it running time? I think it might be running time. Maybe it's net time. Oh shit. Oh shit. This needs to work. Okay. This net is ridiculous. It's failed me so many times. Can I drink while I'm like this? Hey, look at that crap. Yeah, I'm in here drinking. Look, I'm hacker man right now. Complete hacker man. Complete hacker man. No, I would have been fine. Wait, would I have been fine? I don't know. I might have just been oozed until I would have died, because this is a 30-second route. Good God. I'm going to unequip this net. It's just going to get me killed. We'll put on... Wait, why isn't trinket menu not working here? Oh, did we vendor our cold basilisk guy? Are you actually shitting me right now? I think we vendored our cold basilisk guy. Oops. That's a waste of 1 gold. Unless I banked it for some reason. We'll have to check out the vendor buyback. We'll have to check out the vendor buyback for that one. Alright, so we're doing not too shabby here, you guys. 45, okay? 45, 0 deaths. Haven't died a single time in this game. See, this is the thing. Okay, to be serious for a moment. Yeah, have we died? Yes, twice. Was it incredibly laggy? Yes. This is the thing. Everybody's dying at level 60. I wanted to get my deaths out of the way at level 14 and level 18. Okay? You know, you have to die in hardcore mode, right? It's just going to happen. It may as well happen when you're lower level. I guarantee you right here, right now, I will never die in this video game ever again. Okay? Because we got our deaths out of the way at low level. Yeah, I totally sold that eye. Stored on the website? That's far too much effort. I'm just thinking of the calories I'm burning just thinking about it. I'm burning calories just thinking about it. We'll just check the buyback, and if it's not there, then we'll just say screw it. I have to look at the Savik's death clip. Do you guys want to link it to me? Maybe we could watch it together. I'm actually curious to see what happened. Did he just like pull aggro, or did like the group wipe or something? I can maybe pull that up on Chrome here. Chrome, new window. Is it long? How long is it? It can only be 60 seconds. Oh, a hunter pet? Oh god. Oh god. Max has been raided. It was the longest Darwall wipe I've ever seen. It sounds exciting. Gotta go to his VOD? Okay. How are we doing on this? Well, we just need 5 jade oozes. Okay, cool. Those are the big ones, right? Do we have, okay, there's one right there. Let's grab this one. You'll have to watch that later. That makes me sad, though. I love Savix. You guys should all watch Savix. He's one of my favorite streams here on Twitch, and he's such a nice guy, too. I have kind of a man crush on Savix. I'm not going to lie. Boom. Boom. Look at this insane damage. Oh, nice miss there. That was beautiful. Are you marksmanship or survival? I'm the hard spec. We're challenging ourselves and we're going beast mastery. And we have a little bit of marksmanship as well. So at this point as well, our Rouge should have pretty much full rested XP. He's right where I left him. We'll drag this one out. He's right where I left him in the Westfall Inn. And he should be fully rested and ready to go. I hate having my pet on defensive, but I gotta keep it on. Oh, I also need the next rank of Dash, too. We can train that in Fairless, I know. Yeah, Savix died recently, actually. I think within like an hour or so. Yeah, I'm not sure. We have to still figure out. So if you guys don't know, we're doing a little bit of a special challenge here on this stream. We're going to try to get every single class to level 60 on hardcore mode, and in a not lame way. I know that you can have like entering combat. What the? There's a glitched mob here. He's hacking. What is this? Jeez. Oh great, now it's pushing me into this. This is just fantastic. There's an invisible mob attacking me. What the fuck? I don't know what to do. There's an invisible mob attacking me. I think maybe it went away. We're going to level each class to 60 on hardcore mode, okay? I'm still undecided if I want to raid at max level, but I do know I want to level every single class to 60. So we have to decide on just like our methodology of doing it. I've floated the idea before of like getting each class to 10 and then just saving up rested XP and only playing them when they have rested XP. I want to like kind of get my hunter to 60 first, just so I can, you know, use it as a pickup line in bars. Be like, hey, you know, World of Warcraft Classic, or World of Warcraft released in 2004. Well, you see, there's a recreation that they released just on August 24th, in fact. And if they haven't walked away from me by now, then I kind of explain the idea of hardcore. And like, you know, I got level 60 on a hunter. And then, you know, we're basically in there at that point. But then if I get all 9 classes, then I can say I got all 9 classes in hardcore mode. But we're going to do our hunter first. We're going to do our hunter first, okay? Alright, we need Jade Ooze. There's one. Where's it patrolling to? It's heading right for us. It's coming right for us. Okay. We'll just have not Craig grab this one and pull it back. We got 2 of them. That's fine. We're okay. If my stupid kitty will come... Okay, it's a bad kitty. Get over here. I cannot help you if you are out of range. Going crazy mode. Watch this damage. Watch this burst. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm out of mana. I was planning on feign deathing here, but I'm out of mana. There we go. We should be fine here. I'm going to pop this crappy mana potion just to get out of my inventory, if nothing else. Kind of want to jump in there to loot. Classic plus change. Hunters... Okay, let me write this down. Hunters can send their pet to loot items and loot corpses. It's an ability. You press it, it gives you a mouse over, and you mouse over a corpse, it sends your pet to loot it. That would be one of my hunter changes for Classic. Has that happened in retail? I feel like that has probably happened in retail. I feel like it's been kind of like a long requested thing. Hunters get ability to have pets loot corpses. You can do that in retail? Okay. I guess it's not as innovative as I thought then. It's a fetch glyph? Alright. Well, if that's from retail though, I'm not sure if I want it in Classic then. That might like stain it. Which is current game retail filth. Okay, two more of these. Let's maybe check up here to see if they respawn. The lootering, I love the lootering. I love the lootering. AoE ranged loot, oh my god. It is amazing. It's a spell, not a glyph. Yeah, I thought they got rid of glyphs a long time ago. I have not played Dragonflight, by the way. Don't ask me any questions of Dragonflight. You'll get no information or wrong information. People quite often ask me what I think of Dragonflight. I have no idea. I have not played it. I'm not really into current these days. I'm more of a Classic Andy, if you can't tell by now. But you will see in BlizzCon. Who knows? Because I know that we're getting an 11.0 announcement. If it looks interesting and it looks cool and innovative, you never know. But it would have to be very, 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 very interesting and innovative for me to check it out. Because yeah, I'm a total Classic Andy. For me, I've talked about this before, but current is just a little bit too bloated for me. It's very unappealing for me to get into current just based on the design alone, but just due to the fact that it's just had like 20 years of updates and stuff. It's a very bloated game. Because we don't like old games here on this stream, you guys. Old games kind of suck, you know. Old games kind of suck. Will you level a shaman last? Probably not last. I want to save like the best for last, and shaman is not what I would describe as the best. Probably warrior would be my last level 60. Are you a Screaming Trees fan? Screaming Trees. No, because I'm not sure what that is. Are they a music band? I thought I kind of vaguely heard that before, but no, I'm not a fan at all. Not that I don't like their music, I just probably haven't heard it. Retail's overwhelming for someone just jumping into it. I feel like at this point they need WoW 2 for retail. World of Warcraft 2. Wasn't Dragonflight their... No, their next expansion is the 10th expansion, because the game started on 1.0, and it's 11.0, so their next expansion is the 10th expansion. Maybe they're holding out for 10 expansions, and then they'll, you know, that's a good number to to make the switch to do WoW 2 on. 10 expansions. Alright, just 2 more of these. Do Rogue next. Well, our Rogue, we do have a 15 Rogue. So it is a good candidate. Maybe. We shall see. We shall see. I love Rogue in vanilla. I mained a Rogue. Some of you guys know I raided on a Rogue in 2005 in the original run. I played a Rogue Human Rouge named Showtime on the Khadgar server. And I was definitely a little shit back then. Which is untrue these days. These days I'm a big shit. But back then I was a little shit. I was your typical toxic rogue. I would, you know what I would do in Warsong Gulch? I would wait by the leaf at the Horde hut, right under their graveyard. I would wait by the leaf solely to, oh shit, hang on, we have to do this because our thing's not leveled. Can you please land a wing clip? Okay, we're just gonna have to do this. Okay, run this way. Ah! Mama. We're fine, you guys. Just drag him to the road. Okay. What I would do is I would wait by the leaf in Warsong Gulch for low health players to run to it and just ambush them in stealth again. I was a credit to my team. No, I was actually part of a ranking team in Vanilla WoW for a while. I got to Lieutenant Commander, which I believe is rank 10, if I'm not mistaken. Was Lieutenant Commander rank 10? I was 1 rank away from a mount. Trogar 69, thank you for the prime, man. How's it going today, Trogar? Did you hear about the update on the Zico Stream Sniper? No, I haven't really been following that. Okay. We have a couple of turn-ins here, but I think I want to do this one. And I'm going to see if I can cheese it, maybe. So, the way these quests work is that eventually it'll spawn mobs and they'll attack the chicken. What I want to do is to see if I can aggro the mobs myself. Okay. So the chicken runs past them, and then I feign death. And we can, like, skip them. That's what I'm going to try to do, because I don't think this is going to be possible for me. Boneforge, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, dude. Thank you so much. How's it going today, Boneforge? And also Godric as well. Thank you for the prime, man. Is that an Elden Ring reference? So, let's mount up for now. I don't know where and when these spawn. Is he going to go right through these ruins? Why? Why are you doing this? I wonder if the ooze attacks it. If it ignores it, it ignores it. Oh no, there it goes. Okay, we'll kill this. We can handle 1. Oh, is a Harry Potter reference? I have, a lot of people are shocked to hear this, but I have not seen any of the Harry Potter movies, nor have I read the books. Nor have I read the books. The only thing I know about Harry Potter was an old YTM&D. Approximately 1% of you guys are going to know what I'm talking about. A YTM&D back in the early internet year of somebody who spoiled one of the books with a big spoiler. They like drove, it's a really dick move, but it was kind of funny too. They drove by them at the book's release at like a bookstore, and they said, "Hey, X kills X." And then they drove off, and you can hear like a girl go, "No, you bitch! You bitch!" That was a very popular viral video back in the day. That's the only thing I know about Harry Potter. Okay, so we have to be focus mode here. They should spawn here any moment, I believe. Ah, shit. Of course, we have stealthers here, too. Spoil that for your friend on accident? Oh, damn. You're the man now, dog. Okay. Feed the pet. My inventory's full. It's very annoying. Maybe I could just send the pet at him. That'll be safer. I think it's gonna be like the owl beasts will spawn here and they'll try to wreck their crap. But I think maybe if you like pull them away or something, the chicken will just run past them. We're gonna try to cheese this. I know you have to take them to the beach here. It's a very long one. Okay, here it comes. Okay, here it comes. So what we do is this. Come on, you stupid pet. It's not attacking it, is it? Okay. So you attack. I feign death. The chicken runs. Ah, shit. And we go over here. Look at that crap. See. Ah, shit. No, he's running to because I got too close. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, I messed it up. Okay, here he comes. Good, good, good. You see, the thing is, to play video games correctly, you have to have a very large brain. That's the main thing you guys have to realize here. And hunters are, on average, the most intelligent class that plays World of Warcraft. So you're seeing it right here, okay? You're seeing it. Okay. I'm not sure if they do more. There's probably another wave. I imagine that it would be a little bit weird if it's just a trot down to the beach, so we'll have to try to do that again. We have to stay away from the chicken because the chicken will try to attack if we're in combat near him. Please don't run through the giant elite compound. I know he doesn't do that. He has to take a left here into the wilderness, I'm sure. Yeah. These are that's a scary place right there. That's a no-no spot. Okay. So one at a time we can handle pretty easy. Not too bad. Ooh, we're kind of running low on arrows here. We'll have to pick some up. Okay. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Does Havix die? He did die in his rogue, unfortunately. Apparently it was a really long Diremal wipe. I haven't seen it yet. I'll probably check it out after I conclude stream if I can remember. Here comes another one. Okay. Game on. So bring him over here on the trap. Feign death. And he should be past him now. Look at this crap. Ah, it's just so easy when everybody's trying to please me, baby. This game is so easy when you have the intelligence of Stephen Hawking, okay? It's just so easy. Would you guys... I've floated this idea before. I feel like nobody would really watch this, though. People have been asking if I should put my VODs up on YouTube so you can watch it at a later date, because Twitch eventually removes past broadcasts. I feel like nobody would really watch that, though. Oh, you guys keep telling me you're gonna watch it, but I feel like I'm not really sure like who would watch. Well, I don't know. Maybe like 10 years from now, would you guys want to watch this gameplay just to sort of reminisce after I've quit the game again because they added the resurrection boost? Would you? Small portions, maybe like a highlight, like the best moments or something. I wouldn't be able to edit them at all. Like if I took a break and stuff, that would be in the video as well. Because I want to, if I'm going to edit videos, I want it to be, you know, for my main channel, not really VODs. I don't know. We'll consider it. Twitch is disabled on the work Wi-Fi. You know what? It's not really a lot of effort for me because I can export the videos straight from Twitch to YouTube. I'll start uploading them to MadSeasonShow. And I guess just to save them in case you guys want to, you know, watch them at some point or just throw it on while you're leveling your own character or whatever. Well, sure, why not? I'll do that after this stream. Check out MadSeasonShow on YouTube, right? It's my alternate channel right now. It's pretty much abandoned. It's very inactive. Boom. Quest complete, baby. We can do the same for Fearless. That's just gonna have to be the way I complete those quests, I guess, because they're too hard. They're too hard for me to solo right now. Let's get rid of that, and we'll do this. The Whiskey Slim's Lost Grog here. My brother tells me he has good memories of this beach. He played an undead shadow priest, and there was a day where he just farmed toidles on this beach for like 13 hours. He says it's for some reason it's very memorable for him, and he's brought it up quite a bit. It was when they added Misery for Shadow Priests. Misery is the one that returns mana. So maybe this was BC, because I'm not sure if that's in vanilla. Is Misery in vanilla? I'm pretty sure no, right? So it's probably BC is when he did this. But he's just farming toidles for like 13 hours straight. Why is the stream so grainy? Because we don't only play video games from 2004. Okay? We stream on internet from 2004. This is full 100% immersion here on the MadSeasonShow stream. Is your brother playing Hardcore Classic? No, he unfortunately has a life today. And he's like, you know, he's married and stuff and like spends time with his wife. Ugh. Puke. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of want to kill this. Ooh. Let's just real quick. Let's just real quick. Wow, this thing hits for a lot. I hope there's no aggro mobs here because my pet is going to die now. I'm going to do a mana potion. Oh shit, it's fast. Why is this turtle so fast? What the hell? This is the fastest turtle I've ever seen in my entire life. Should slow down now that it's low life. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We don't have room for this. Get rid of the toidle meat and do that. Okay. Yeah, not too shabby. Alright, how many of these do we need now? 6 more. May as well do this. Just don't go too far down south, because that's a horde hub, obviously. Okay. And I think... this will be 2 turn-ins here, and then I think we have another turn-in in Booty Bay. Maybe no, actually 2 turn-ins in Booty Bay, because we did the robot chicken. I think between those 4 quests, that might be enough to ding. I bet you this is a pretty popular botting spot as well, because these are all neutral mobs. Usually bots favor the neutral mobs for obvious reasons. Maybe I'll check out that hunter's movements to see if he's botting or not. At first glance, it didn't seem like it, but... Oh, I think I just saw... Is there some in the water here? Oh, this is going to be impossible to find. Let's look for the ones on the beach. Servers just go down for anyone else. Somebody told me earlier that Stitches EU is having leg spike issues. So if you're on Stitches EU, be extremely careful. You might kind of want to hang around in town, do some auction stuff, some profession stuff, until you know that things are settled. No, this guy, he doesn't seem like a bot to me. Bots can jump, but they don't jump that much. No, I think he's a player. In more ways than one, because he's playing a troll hunter, which is the coolest horde race for hunter, by the way. Ooh. True silver, what the hell? I will take it. EU is down again? Both EU servers, actually. Wow. Yeah, careful, guy. Oh, I wonder how many people just died on Stitches EU. Oh my god. I would be freaking out right now. Well, if the servers went down, if the servers went entirely down, that means that the mobs are down too, right? So it's not like your character's getting hit right now. But when you log in, everything's going to be respawned. So if, yeah, you know, get that swiftness potion ready. It's go time. If you went down on Stitches EU, you're in combat, be prepared for everything to be respawned around you, okay? That's all I'm going to say. A lot of people died yesterday due to latency and lag. Yep, and they do not restore characters for any reason, including their small indie game dev servers, okay? Your characters, if they die, they are dead. It is very hardcore. And the reason they do that is probably, one, they don't want to hire GMs because they're Blizzard, but also, two, if you start restoring characters, it kind of opens up Pandora's box. It opens up the floodgates, because if you start restoring some characters, it's like, okay, well, for like servers going down, okay, but what about if it's massive lag? What if the servers are laggy? It just kind of opens up the floodgates. Okay, 10 of 12 there. Just 2 more of these. This is a very good quest to have Questy with. Actually, maybe not, because this one isn't even listed on Questy. Gamarita. That's not a rare, that's just a quest mob. It's an aggro turtle, though. Be careful with that. If you went down with the server, or if you're in combat when the servers went down, you kind of deserve it. Well, it wasn't a scheduled shutdown. It was just that, you know, the servers went down. Unscheduled. They just shut down randomly. From what I understand, as well, at least, I may be misunderstanding there. Excuse me, something in my throat here. I'm going to mute myself for a second while I cough. Solution res tokens. If I was Blizzard, I'd be, if they sold res tokens, I'd be like shaking my hands. Oops, tripped over the power cord for the servers. Or like download something on the server's internet. Oh, it's so laggy. I hope nobody dies and has to buy a res token. Oh, shoot. All right, we just need one more of these things. It's how these quests. That's how they always work. You just need one more, and it's just not here. Shout out if you guys see it. Okay, so it's these tiny little bottles on the ground. You know what? If I bet you if I do this, it'll be way easier. We go to graphics. We go to graphics and we turn down bloom, right? Particle density. No, that's not it. Ground clutter. This is actually more classic. You see, look, and now we see one right there. Turn down the ground clutter. That's the tip here for this quest. You can see them way easier. This actually the shittier the graphics, the better as far as I'm concerned. Environmental detail. Oh no, hang on. No. All right, boom, classic. Projected textures. I don't even know what that means. Is there like a put it on 1 here? Is this true classic mode? Just make the graphics and stream quality as shitty as humanly possible. Oh yeah, look at that. Classic World of Warcraft 2004 gaming here. I'm liking it. Actually, we want view distance up though. Well, maybe we'll put it on like 3. Is there view distance? I don't see it. Yeah, this kind of looks more like classic here. What's up, sipping on some? How's it going today, dude? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the Pie Dragon. This was 12 minutes ago, Pie Dragon. Thank you for the prime, man. Oh, screw you, you stupid wolf. Alright, let's turn these in. And see if we have any follow-ups. They are going to send us all the way to the top of the troll compound, which I'm probably too low level for, if I had to guess. I want to discover this over here. Actually, maybe not, because there's like a bunch of stealthers here. Let's just stick on the road. So what do I want to do? We're going to be 46 in short order here. I feel like at 46, maybe some Tannerus opens up to us. And we need to head back to Tannerus anyway to get that Ruthrin Village quest, because that'll lead to another Hinterlands quest. I say maybe we get that and we do the Thirsty Goblin, because that'll send us back, I think, to this pool right here. And maybe we'll have more Hinterlands quests we could do. I have to pee, so maybe we'll do that on the boat ride. I definitely have to pee. And I wonder what else can really open up. More Feralus quests maybe, because we have this one, and we can, I think we can do the chicken egg quest if we cheese the spawns like we just did with this Hinterlands one. Maybe. We'll try it. I also might do a little bit of mob grinding in that Fearless zone that I mentioned earlier. Maybe. I don't know. Undecided there, so we'll just have to see. How is Payday 3? I think I asked you guys earlier, but then I didn't look at chat. Has anyone here played Payday 3? Any Paydayers in chat here? I've been interested in that game. The new one came out today, and I kind of want to try it. Might be a stream game, possibly. We might stream Payday 3. Show you guys some bank heists. Payday 3, if you guys don't know what it is, if you've ever played Vermintide or Left 4 Dead, it's similar in some ways and very different in other ways. Basically, you rob banks. It's a 4-player co-op game. You rob banks, you like open up safes, steal crap, and there's like special, and the police come after you, and you have to like try to steal as much money as you can and try to hold out for as long as you can. And there's like special police mobs, like there's a hunter from Left 4 Dead. There's like a big tank guy. There's snipers and stuff. There's like special units and crap. I played 1 and 2. 3 looks cool. I was a little suspicious of 3 I'm suspicious of any new modern game release, honestly, because they really release finished. It's like a crapshoot. It could be really good, or it could be like any other game that's released way too early. Are we effing? I think we should be back. Sorry about the F, you guys. I think we should be back, though. I love effing. I love effing. I think we should be back. So, yeah, it's very similar to like Vermintide and Left 4 Dead. Kind of a different style. Oh yeah, we're dropping frames like crazy. Oh, I'm telling you guys, I'm not sure if you can hear me right now, but when it's the evening, everybody gets off work and they rush home to watch pornography. And it clogs up all of the internet, and I start lagging like crazy. Or they're throwing on the latest MadSeasonShow video. That's what they're doing. They're watching the latest MadSeasonShow video. I don't even know if we're back right now. Oh, my internet is so amazing. Yeah, my mom is
How are you?
my mom
What
keeps
with
getting
you?
on the
What's
phone.
your back?
I apologize
Interested on
about
a
that.
pint?
I do have some more AOL discs at the ready. I might have to pop them in here because our internet is taking a crap. Are we back? Payday 3 servers are down, so yeah, it's way too early. That sounds like a nice, awesome launch. I'm so, it's so funny to me. It seems like every month or every week, we have like these apologies from these game devs where it's just like a few paragraphs, and it's basically them saying like, we're sorry for releasing this shitty game. It's kind of ridiculous.
What can I do for you?
Check the oh yeah, this is
Keep
okay.
your
That's
feet
the
on the
elite
ground.
quest. Oh god, oh god. Got to start out over about robbing banks. Are we back now? Yeah, we've been cutting in and out like crazy. The AOL is popping off today. Sorry about the internet issues, you guys. Okay. Well, we have a few choices here. Oh, this is Search the Altar of Zool. Is this a Ghostbusters reference? I never thought about that. Let's... I want to Eagle Eye this one, actually. Because I'm not sure what level mobs these are. I think there's like elites here. So this is this compound, Shadra Allure. We need to go past this. Uno momento, por favor. Here, this one. 46, 47, 47, 47. Okay. Okay, there's the elite. Oh god, double elites. We need to search it. So I think we just have to like go up here. But maybe we can just like send our pet to aggro them and then we run away. This is kind of a dangerous quest to go on, but I think I want to do it. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Refresh the stream, you guys, if it cut out. I'll put this in chat. I think it's been cutting in and out so much, like it's like you guys are seeing stuff I've said from like a couple minutes ago. Okay, we're gonna try this elite quest here. We just have to head east here and search the altar of Zool. I think what I want to do is send my pet in and then run away like a little bee. And then we have a couple of turn-ins in Booty Bay. We can hearth straight over there. We can ding 46. We can do our training. Then I think we want to head to Tannerus/Feralus, probably Tannerus, and pick up the Ruthven Village quest, pick up the Thirsty Goblin, complete that maybe, and we'll get the quest back for Hinterlands. And after that, I'm not sure. I don't want to plan super far ahead. What is our... can we train anything cool at the next level? Viper Sing, Spirit... Okay, this is kind of a stupid level. This one might be good in very certain circumstances. And Scare Beast actually isn't bad. But other than that, this really isn't a critical level. What about my pet? Can my pet get anything cool? I thought it's supposed to... Okay, here you go. 46. No. Honestly,
What brings you here?
I might not even train 46. It's not that important. I might not even train 46. And we'll just save ourselves a trip. Although that would be a good opportunity to pee as well. Because I kind of need to pee. Iron deposit. I want it. I wants it. I want it. So definitely 46 today, obviously. 47 is probably going to be not feasible, though. We did get a late start on stream today, and I don't want to go like crazy late as usual. I want to, I have to maintain my bedtime. I need my beauty sleep, you guys. Why are you leveling so slowly? I like leveling slowly. Leveling is my favorite thing to do in this game. I'm in no rush to rush leveling. The most important thing in MMOs is leveling, because it's the primary activity for the casual players is leveling. Most people, when they play MMOs, when they quit, it's when they hit the max level, because they open up the end game and they're like, okay, what the crap is this? And you know, they're just not interested in raiding or PvP, which is perfectly fine. To them, the game is completed. They hit max level, the game is completed, and they're on to the next thing. And I can definitely see why, because, you know, that's when the game really opens up and it becomes very much more time consuming. And you have like commitments to other people. Like, okay, I have to be on during these times in order to raid, and yada yada yada, blah blah blah. I feel like Hardcore Classic is like the time for levelers. This is the levelers MMO right now, Hardcore Classic. People who really, really love a very intense and interesting leveling experience. I think you guys will find a lot of fun in Hardcore Classic. This is going to be one of my main points in my Hardcore Classic review, is I'm going to have like a whole section on how important leveling is in MMOs in general. How leveling has been totally disrespected in MMOs in the modern year. Like the New World leveling experience was... I feel like one of the reasons that New World failed was... well, New World has a ton of problems. Let's just be real, but... one of the main ones was leveling, I feel. I don't know if this is going to pull the elites or not. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to send our pet in. And then run up and discover it. Oh shit. Resisted. Swiftness potion, take me to safety. I did not expect my pet to die that fast. That is actually kind of scary. Okay. Okay. That got the heart rate going a little bit there. I got the heart rate going just a little bit. I didn't know how far up I needed to go. It was actually way further up than I expected. Okay, let's return here now and avoid our bowels before we do it unwillingly. They changed a lot of things regarding leveling and scaling. It still needs work, but it feels much better. Yeah, I guess I can only speak for the launch experience. I'm one of those people who, in New World, I hit the max level, then I quit shortly after that. My big problem with New World was that the main endgame activity, the raids, the PvP castle sieges, was based around players, and I love PvP in MMOs. Obviously, you're talking to the rank 14 here, but the issue for me is that because they were scheduled. The way it worked is that you signed up, and then they were scheduled to run at a certain time. Like, okay, it'll be Saturday from 6 to 8 or something is when the PvP siege will occur. But what would happen is that many more people than needed would sign up for it, and getting in was kind of a crapshoot. If you weren't in the controlling factions guild, it was kind of like random if you got in, if they like needed a healer, or they needed this class or whatever. I really didn't like setting time aside to do something for a chance to do it. Like with raiding in a normal MMO, you're with the guild. Okay, we're gonna raid at these times during these days. If you show up, you have a spot and you're good to go. Not the case with the New World. The main endgame activity with New World was you weren't even guaranteed to get a spot. So I quit pretty quickly after hitting max level once I realized that, because it's just like, I'm not going to set time aside to do like a couple hour long activity for a chance to get in. And then if you don't get in, it's like, what the hell do you do? I feel like that was a major flaw with New World's design. That was probably one of the biggest, aside from the leveling. Okay, so we'll turn this one in, and I think we hearth to Booty Bay, and then we should ding 46 finally. And if you get a spot, it got super laggy. Yeah, it was very laggy. It was fun when it worked. It was super fun when it worked. And I'm not sure if this is the case today, but what eventually happened on my server near the tail end when I quit is that
Be good.
all but like 1 or 2 towns were pretty much abandoned, and usually there's one faction that wasn't even a presence. It was between either the purple and yellows, or purple and greens, or green and yellows, and the third faction just basically wasn't there. They weren't competitive. Okay, let's get rid of this.
No.
Sharp Beak's Feather to the Bast. Oh, okay, good. This is actually really good, because this is a Zul'Farrak quest. And we might do ZF. This is the Necrum's Medallion quest. So that works out perfectly. I thought that maybe you would have to go to all the way up to this Elite Troll compound for that, and I was going to skip it. But we got objective complete here. We got the next ZF quest. That was one of the main reasons why we came here. Okay. So I think what I want to do now is we need to go to the Blasted Lands for sure. We need to go to Booty Bay. What I want to do, I'm going to hearth to Booty Bay. I am going to... Where's my hearthstone? There. I'm going to hearth to Booty Bay. We're going to turn in these quests, ding 46, and I think I'm going to fly to Duskwood, and then we're going to ride on over to Blasted Lands, turn in that quest, and then fly back to Booty Bay, and we're going to head to either Feralus or Tannerus, and we'll resume our questing there.
You have a great day now.
Look at that crap. Alright, vendor.
Got the best deals anywhere.
We desperately need the vendor. I don't want that. We'll just get rid of it. I think that might sell. We need to level our daggers here. Still. I kind of need to like bank stuff too. I guess we can do that while we're in Booty Bay. Okay.
Keep it real.
Talent points into efficiency. And next we can start working on lethal shots, which will be huge. 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 Fast Falcons, thank you for the prime, man. That was 6 minutes ago.
Time is money.
Sorry
friend.
about that. It probably happened while I was lagging. Okay, all this crap goes in. We'll just smelt it later. Heavy leather, flask of mojo. This. I'm gonna sell that. I kind of want to sell this mage weave too at this point. Gerochronatoms, we'll sell that, or we'll bank them for now. No, we'll sell that. Screw that crap. Iron strut. I must be looting those from the target dummies. Oh, we need more target dummies too. Okay, we have to go to Stormwind. We might train something in Stormwind, but we need to buy some target dummies as well.
Have a good one.
We should not be adventuring without target dummies. That is a very, very bad move. Okay, so instead of Duskwood, we'll fly on over to Stormwind. And we'll turn in this robot quest, which should be in this building right here, the engineering building, yes.
Salutations!
Oh, you can get more gnome schematics here. Oh, baby. What's the backfire for the gnomish rocket boots? Is it the disorient where you run away in fear? I want the death ray. Death ray will be amazing for like freezing trap openers.
Interesting. Right.
Well, these have -5 agility. All right, let's vendor
Be
those.
seeing you. Daylight's burning.
Okay, maybe we'll craft some of these trinkets too. I think I want to do the death ray. I remember this was huge in the beta. During the beta of Classic WoW, the max level cap was like 39 or 29 at a certain point, and there was a big dueling tournament, and some people were crazy enough to farm the death ray, and it was really, really tough because you need Essence of Undeath and Ichor of Undeath, which I believe like the lowest mobs that drop it are like 50, but there were a few people who actually got it, and they kind of beasted in the tournament because of that. I missed the classic beta so much. That was so much fun. We streamed it. We got in really early with the classic beta and we streamed it. It was super fun.
Interesting. Hurry back.
What's the backfire of the death ray? Do you guys know? Does the death ray kill you if it backfires? Oh god, maybe we shouldn't make it then. I think it deals damage to you. I'm not sure if it kills you though. Stormwind. I'm gonna look this up on Wowhead. Gnomish Death Ray Wowhead Classic. They should have brought back Thoughtbot for the hardcore re-release. I'm sure there's like a copy of that website somewhere. Drains your life and converts it into damage. Deals some damage, 500. I always have over 1.5 thousand HP when firing. Deals damage, but I think it can crit you. Maybe this is a bad idea. You can use the Thoughtbot skin on Wowhead? Really? How do you do that? Sorry, I'm not speaking into my mic right now. I sound far away, I'm sure. Reloading the mortar can kill you. These are not good items for hardcore. No, I don't think we'll make it then. I don't fully understand it, so... What about the rocket boots? Well, you know, we shouldn't even do that, because we'll have swiftness potions. And we have to have the rocket boots equipped to even... Yeah, we won't do that. Mind control cap could be bad, because it could mind control me. And, like, put me next to a bunch of mobs. And we trained what else? Maybe we won't train any of this. Battle chicken. Well, the battle chicken... Is there a backfire on the battle chicken? Because this thing can be pretty good. I kind of need trinkets right now, so I kind of want to make it. Dyslexic says, I'm so used to hearing your voice in YouTube videos, it's almost weird hearing you live. I'm told I sound less monotone in my streams. I think that's because I don't script my streams, obviously. When you're reading a script, you sound a little bit more unnatural, certainly. Chicken gives a 4% haste buff. That's right. Does that work for ranged? Logan, thank you for the prime, man. Oh yeah, we do. This is for a lot of channels, not just mine. But if you guys are ever on my videos, and I try to catch them when I see them, there's a bot that like has my YouTube channel icon, and they'll reply to your comment on YouTube saying like you've won a prize, and to message me on Telegram or whatever to claim it. It's a scam. They try to get money out of you. To see if it's actually a comment from your boy, it'll always have a check mark next to it. It'll be MadSeasonShow check mark. So if you don't see a check mark, it's a total scam. Yeah, thank you for that, Condor. And if you see him, report him. Yeah, I'll go through my video after stream here if I could remember and get rid of them. Actually, I guess I can do that now. Yeah, they show up from time to time, unfortunately. Let's see. Alright, we have some auctions sold. Meow. We need arrows. Let's buy arrows.
King's honor, friend.
King's honor, friend. Boom, boom, boom.
Be careful.
I want to auction crap. And I might make the gnomish battle chicken. Mithril casing I can make. I have the mithril bars, gold power cores. The inlaid mithril cylinder is a blacksmith item, so I'll have to buy that. Jade I can buy in true silver. I can smelt and buy. Let's get all this crap. I'll make the gnomish battle chicken.
Well met.
Well met. Oh, we have the mithril casing. Sweet. Or we'll need 2 true silver bars or ores. Mithril obviously is covered. Gold power core, we need 1. We'll have to buy 2 jades as well.
Light bless you.
I hope they have these cylinders on the auction house. Yeah, it's all on YouTube. Medicine Man. YouTube scams. Inlaid mithril. Oh, it's so expensive. We need 2 of them too. Screw you, buddy. True silver. Wait, why am I going in the auction house right now? I just realized that crap. Oops. Let's do this. Because I can't type right now. 1, 2. And 2 jades. Oh, of course, they're insanely expensive. Okay, there we go. 1, 2. Awesome. Harp Interaction, thank you for the prime. Kensington as well, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support today, you guys. Like every day, thank you. We just need to smelt a couple and then we can make this. I don't think I want to train anything though. I don't think I want to train anything. I mean, Scare Beast might be worth it. But all of this stuff is kind of like, eh. It's not really that important. Distracting Shot rank 3 maybe would be good. Raptor Strike. I don't even really like using Raptor Strike because it takes too much mana. Let's do Distracting Shot and Scare Beast. Not really an exciting level. Saw a clip of a mechanical Yeti pulling everything in Strat. Who would use that in Stratholme? Mechanical Yeti, isn't that a winter spring quest quest reward.
Well met.
Good lord. That's hardcore indeed. Okay, scare beasts. And distracting shot, right? Where is it? There. Ooh, we got 2 ranks to this actually. I felt like my distracting shot wasn't really distracting them too well. I guess that explains it. Alright, new scare beasts and new distracting shot. This can be good to save your pet. See that clip I linked? Not yet actually, Dot. I saw you added me at it. I haven't actually watched it yet. I'll try to remember to check it out after stream here. But there's a lot of people who died though today. Oh, was it Sequisha? I think it was Sequisha, right? I didn't actually watch it. I meant to watch it, but I forgot and I started stream. Yeah, we lost Sequisha today. Bobka died and Savix. I believe they all died today, or maybe not today, but recently. I'm like, oh, I forgot to do the True Silver. Yeah, it's getting crazy. Guzu died a few days ago. I'm going to be the highest level hardcore classic streamer just from... I'm such a slow leveler. I know. I'm very slow at leveling. Because, well, partly because I haven't had as much time to play, too, but... because I'm busy doing more important stuff. But, just like by everybody dying. Oh, Crix died as well. Yeah, we lost Crix as well. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I feel a little bit scared. Loud Alive, it's good to be back, man. Guzu has to be the funniest one. Yeah, the hole-in-one. He almost saved himself. If he got slow fall on that noggin fogger, he definitely would have saved himself. Okay, cool. Battle chicken. We just have to be careful when we use it. There's other mobs around because it will pull crap. In search of the temple. That's Sunken Temple. Mason's Behest. Vital supplies. Okay. Oh no, no face reveal. Okay. Okay, well, order of choices. What are our choices? We need to do Blasted Lands, right? Oh, training dummies as well. Thank you, Red Gubbins. Thank you. We need the training dummies. Advanced training dummies. And we got ammo, right? Yes, we're good on ammo. We need... I've just been... I know I'm an engineer and I can make them, but I'm lazy. And I just buy the training dummies. It's probably more expensive. I don't really care. I value my time more. God damn it. I think there aren't any up right now. I'm gonna have to make them. Whatever, it's fine. Advanced training dummies. Okay, oh god. Well, luckily we're in town. We just got disconnected though. Did I drop stream? No, that was just a stream disconnect. Or a game disconnect rather. Also as well, this game used to roll you back when you disconnected. If you guys didn't know, this is very early World of Warcraft. Back when the game was in its very early stages. If you, I think it's like saved your character on logout. They eventually changed it to like save your character persistently. But if you were playing for 8 hours and you got disconnected, it would roll you back that 8 hours. And I remember specifically that happening and being extremely angry. Yeah, that was actually a big problem in this game during its launch. Okay, advanced training dummies. Where are these? There. So we need heavy leathers. We have some of this stuff in the bank, so let's check this out first. Well, this won't be too bad, actually. Because we have a lot of this stuff. Because we've looted it. Once these training dummies, you get a little bit of a return from the training dummies. Once they die, you can loot them.
King's honor, friend.
King's honor, friend. We have the struts, we have the frameworks. Yeah, this will be fine. Leather we'll need to buy some, and a few gyros. We just have to head back to the anvil. Okay. Same thing happened with SWG. I guess it was a much more common thing back in the day with all of them MMOs. Did that happen with like EverQuest or RuneScape? But SWG rolled back as well. Okay. What are we looking for here? I already forgot. We're going to make 5, so we need 11 heavy leathers. Is anyone selling them for like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, I think that's 11. 2 gyros. 1, 2. I think we should be good. So we'll make these, head to Blasted Lands. I'm going to pee, by the way. En route while we're on the bird, and then we will be back. Then we will be back. Okay, get off vent, or I'll have you bent. If you were AFK too long, you got the boot as well. I think that still happens though. Or are you talking about a different game? Did you do the Gorilla Cave? The Gorilla Cave. Do you mean in Stranglethorn Vale, the Jungle Fever? No, we got to wave 2 and it sent like 5 gorillas at us. And I was like, screw that crap. This is far too dangerous. We bailed on that one. That's ridiculous. I can't even take 3 Yetis. 5 gorillas? That's insane. Okay. Oh, you're watching the event today? No, we haven't had that. We didn't go back to it. I think that one's just probably going to be a group quest if we return to it. Hopefully we get a WoW token for Hardcore Classic. I know, right? You know, the thing is that I just don't have enough time to play this video game. And that's not going to stop me from playing the most time-consuming genre of all, of course, because I'm not addicted. But it's just, yeah, it's ridiculous. They need to add the WoW token, I think, and the level boost, and the Molten Core boost, and the Onyxia boost, and the Blackwing Lair boost, and the Nextramus boost. Because that way I can complete the entirety of this game, and the rank 14 boost. I can complete the entirety of this game without ever leaving town. Because I have 72 kids. You guys, this is the thing you need to understand. I have 72 kids, and I just don't have enough time to play video games, okay? You gotta think of me, alright? You gotta think of me. Stop being selfish and refusing to change the entire flow and theme of the game based around my inability or unwillingness to play it, okay? It must all change to suit me. I, who have 72 kids and don't have enough time to play it, okay? Shweepies, thank you for the Prime, man. And Chrisigrim as well, thank you. Yeah, the level boost would be actually kind of nostalgic in a way. It would be just like the time when Blizzard decided to fuck us. It would be so good. I can't wait until they release it again. And then I can make like Ballad of the Level Boost Part 2 and complain about it for an hour. Oh my god. It'll be just like 2021, and then I can quit again for 2 years. Okay, let's go ahead and go to Duskwood. I'm going to go pee, okay? So I will be right back. I'm going to place some advertisements so they don't happen during actual gameplay. We're going to head on over to the Blasted Lands here and turn in this quest, and I think we're going to head back to Booty Bay, and we're going to go to Tannerus and stuff. I'll be right back, you guys.
For the Alliance.
Okay. What do you guys think of this? I also turned on my AC, so you might have a little bit of background noise. Supplies for another guard. We may as well do this because we're heading over there anyway. What do you guys think about this for October? Halloween Spooktacular.
What can I do for you?
And we play a variety of scary games. Okay? Halloween Spooktacular, and we play like Resident Evils. We play Alien Isolation. We play Darkwood. We save these games for night when it's all dark and spooky outside. Sorry to any European viewers. And we play scary games, and we get all spooked. You guys ready for that crap? I think that'd be pretty fun. I want to do seasonal stuff, and then for Christmas, okay, so that's what we do for Halloween, and for Christmas, I think what we should do is, as a stream chat, we come together, we get into the holiday spirit, and all of you guys like subscribe to me, right? Just stay with me here. All of you guys subscribe to me and like give bits and stuff and donations, and I think that'd be a really, really fun group activity that we can do together. You know, just to really get into that Christmas spirit, you know. Speaking of which, Zero Donut, thank you for the 900 bits, man. Have a bunch of extra bits I don't know what to do with, so here you go. Well, thank you for throwing them my way out of everyone else. Big fan of your honest content for years. Keep it up. Well, thank you, man. And I appreciate the support there. And enjoy the streams, Donut. Yeah, Darkwood. I always like to shout out Darkwood whenever I can. It's one of the best indie games of all time. I love Darkwood. Incredibly fun, atmospheric indie survival horror, and you guys should all play it. It's cheap too. I think it's like $20 without a sale, and it'll for sure go on sale for Halloween. Steam always does Halloween sales, and they put all the scary games on sale. So yeah, Darkwood gets 2 thumbs up from your boy, from the Monotone Madness. Okay, very dangerous area here for Alliance. Okay. And I'll have to be careful. I'm not going to look at stream chat for this entire trip. Well, while we're here, I suppose we may as well grab the sack of barley. Shit. This guy right here. Look. Horde favoritism by Blizzard developers. If this attacks you, it will flag you. And if there are Horde nearby... see, like, this guy's going to get flagged. If he gets hit. I think he has to get hit. If there are Horde nearby, they can gank you. And they're camping right here, and they're all along the roads. So, a lot of people have died here from that alone on hardcore mode. So you have to be incredibly careful. You have to be incredibly careful. It's clear Horde favoritism by Blizzard developers. Name one Alliance area that does that crap. Unbelievable. Or one neutral area that Alliance have like a guard patrolling to flag you. It's clear Horde favoritism on display here. It's clear as day. There's a vendor here too, by the way, that sells you some stuff. These are the Draenei Broken. I think they actually sell some decent gear. 9 stamina cloak, 10 stamina cloak. For 2 gold, 24 silver. Actually not too bad if you want to stack stamina. I got better though. Yeah, you can buy some stuff here. I think I actually bought that on my Warlock because it's level 39. It's like the highest stamina green cloak you can get. And we use that for... so I think like once we hit 39, we mainly just dueled. I was playing Demonology. We dueled outside of Ironforge's Demonology spec because we're really good at the game. Okay. Mithril deposit here. So yeah, just be careful, you guys. If you're Alliance and you're heading through the Swamp of Sorrows, watch out for those guards and give them a wide berth because they will flag you, and your run can end right there. I will try not to enter this zone ever again after this little escapade here. I really dislike the Swamp of Sorrows. There are a few quests here that you can get as Alliance. It is mainly a Horde zone. But I'll try to limit my adventures here. Right now I'm going for the sack of barley, and this will be the final thing for that the Westfall quest. Okay. Level 35 Alliance Elite Treants in Ashenvale. Well, those are much easier to see. That's not the same, okay? That's totally not. It's still Horde favoritism. It's still Horde favorite. Those Stonard guards are basically invisible to the naked eye, especially if you're a boomer and you have bad vision like me. Okay, run past all of this crap. I suppose I should have picked up that Booty Bay quest since I'm heading here anyway. I could have completed that as well, but whatever. I would like to just get out of here. Okay, there's the sack of barley. Okay. These are very low level at this point, so I could just kind of burn through them. Yeah, this area is green, and orcs are green. This is some camouflage crap. There's also been instances as well, and it's so messed up, but there are like mobs in this game that obviously mind control. A lot of them are found in dungeons, and what people will do, I guess probably not in dungeons, but if it happens out in the world, they'll kill you. Your same faction will like kill you if you're mind controlled, which is so messed up in hardcore mode. That's so messed up. So we'll try to avoid those mobs if we can. I feel like maybe for hardcore mode, is that considered griefing? Do you guys think? If there's an NPC who mind controls in this game, and a fellow player kills you while you're mind controlled, when they don't have any reason to kill you, it's solely just to get your character killed through unwilling PvP. If you don't know, like if that mob happens to mind control, I feel like that's, if it's not griefing, it's like kind of edging griefing. Because, I mean, obviously they're doing it just to kill your character. And I don't know. Maybe you could make an argument, well, knowledge of the game is important and you should know which mobs mind control and which ones don't. I don't know. Maybe if somebody can make like a list that's easily accessible. But I feel like maybe that should, wait, okay, the entrance is way west over here. I'm way overshooting this. I feel like maybe that's, I wouldn't necessarily call it griefing, but if I were a developer, I might remove that, maybe. I'm not sure if you can call it griefing, though. I'm not sure. I think it's a gray area, but I would remove it, because I think that's a little bit too much. Someone did it by accident. I saw this on Reddit. It was RFK. There's one of the bosses in RFK mind controls, and it mind controlled a druid bear tank, and a guy just who wasn't really paying attention didn't know, and he killed him. He thought it was just like a mob or whatever, and he killed him. And it was an accident, and the guy who killed him actually quit the game because he felt so bad. Ooh. I think this is, yeah, another guard keep. Okay, sweet. I'm glad I grabbed that. I didn't know what that was, but I'm glad I got it. Okay. Stonard is right there. Okay, so let's watch these roads here for stupid patrolling orcs, so we don't get flagged. I feel like the bridges might have guards that you can't see, so I'm going to avoid them. Alright, we just need to head south. Straight south. Yes. We're looking clear. We will never enter this zone again. There's a guard right there. Right over there. Unless we do our class quest, because I believe over here is the class quest. Unless this is just only for warriors. Yeah, this guy. This is probably only for warriors, in fact. This zone is too high level for us, right? What level are the mobs here? I think it's like low 50s, low mid 50s. Yeah, we'll do Halloween streams. I think that'll actually be super, super fun. I'm kind of excited for that. I hope I have my internet issues fixed before then. But I would actually love to play through Alien Isolation and stuff with you guys, and maybe some Resident Evils. I do like Resident Evil 4 Remake. Oh, RE2 Remake. We got to do RE2 Remake, and we'll do it on hardcore mode. I love playing the Resident Evil games on hard difficulty. Maybe it'll be like a Resident Evil-a-thon. We'll do WoW, of course, still, because that's my main game. But we'll do lots of Resident Evil as well. We'll save like Resident Evil for night. Play some spooky games for you guys. Thank you, Mordecai, for the Prime, man.
For the Alliance.
Does this give XP?
Be careful.
No. It just gives supplies. What did you give me? A box of supplies. Wow, that was incredibly worthless. Can you just keep picking that up? You can just keep picking it up for scrolls of agility. Are they going to do another Alien Isolation? I feel like people loved that game. And they haven't, and it's been released quite a while ago. I remember Spoonie was streaming it, and he was getting like really angry at his chat, was like yelling at people. And that was a long time ago. I feel like they should do Alien Isolation 2.
Off with you.
That game was actually quite groundbreaking with the way that it did its AI.
Be good.
They had some really interesting landmark tech. I remember reading about it with the way that they did the alien AI and how it would like search for the player. Okay, so that was Necrom's medallion, right? Yes, okay, so we have that quest. Good. We will need to go to Dustwallow Marsh to get the Tiara quest as well. But I think for now we have to go back to Westfall. We'll turn this one in. And I think we'll head to Booty Bay and then Tenorus. I got stuck in this tower one time. I had just hearthed to like Darkshire or wherever I had my hearth, maybe it was Stormwind. And I was jumping off this tower. It was on a Gnome Warrior in Vanilla WoW. And I jumped off and I got like stuck in, I think it was this pole right here. And my hearth had a 50-minute cooldown on it. And I raged pretty hardcore.
King's honor, friend.
I think this was before the days of auto unstuck. And like you couldn't kill your character to get out. So I just had to wait there until my hearth was up again. Alright, Westfall.
Be careful.
Have they spent more time developing Alliance Town than Horde? Actually, yes. The first hub they made was Goldshire. Goldshire used to be way larger than what it is now. I believe it used to be the size of Stormwind, or maybe at least the size of a district in Stormwind, until they realized that they can't make the world that big, and they scaled it down. But they did put like way more time into Elwyn, Westfall, and Redridge, until they realized that, oh shit, we have to ship this game and we're never going to make it on time. So they kind of rushed the rest of the zones in the game. Yeah, so I guess technically they did put more time into Alliance hubs. Okay. So turn this one in and then south. Yeah, that one too. Quest was total bullcrap, by the way. It lured you in. It said it was yellow, and then it turned into a red. That explain why Elwyn has the best feeling. Yeah, it's those three zones in general feel like they have more work put into them. There's more detail, more quests, more environmental detail. Imagine if every zone in the game was like that. Imagine if we actually got like a finished Eshara in Vanilla WoW. That'd be crazy. WoW, I believe, took 60 months of development, 5 years from start to finish, which is a pretty decent amount of time. That was pretty normal for MMOs back in the early 2000s. It started in 1999 and finished in 2004. Galaxies, I believe, had like 27 months. Something crazy short, maybe like 30 something. I forget exactly. I covered that in my Pandora's Box SWG video, which you guys should watch if you're interested in old MMO history, and just how SWG functioned in general. That's my favorite video ever. If I had to tell people to look at one video on my channel, and only one, it would probably be Pandora's Box SWG. I feel like that's the best video I've ever released. I'm very proud of it. And they did nail it. I agree with you, Hitcha. They did nail it on the first go around. It wasn't perfect, of course. Nothing ever is, but I mean, obviously it speaks for itself. What's SWG? It's Star Wars Galaxies. Something I've been fawning over ever since I played it in 2003. Anybody who's watched the stream knows how much I love that game. I absolutely love SWG. Remember the last day SWG got shut down? Sad times. Yeah, there's a lot of footage of it on YouTube, actually, if you guys are curious. All the GMs came out and they spawned like high-level mobs and stuff, and they went out with a bang. They shut it down in, I think it was 2010, because the Old Republic was coming out, and they didn't want to have two Star Wars MMOs. They didn't want, like, you know, someone's mom. Okay, it's 2010. Star Wars The Old Republic is coming out, and there's some kid who tells his mom to buy him the new Star Wars MMO, and she comes home with Star Wars Galaxies, a dying game that was made in 2003. I think it was that situation that they wanted to avoid, so that's why they shut down SWG. So they didn't want to hurt the Old Republic, to give it the best chance possible to be the WoW killer that everybody was thinking it would be. Little did they know that actually finishing their game before release probably would have done that.
Here there. Off with you. Watch your back.
He wants True Silver.
Off with you.
Like True Silver bars? I don't remember this quest. Oh, I need one True Silver bar. God damn it. Well, we got to get a True Silver bar and bring it back. Damn it, if I had known that, I would have obviously brought that with. I totally forgot. So that was 4,600 XP for that one. Not too bad. Not too bad. We're gonna do this one too. This is one of the reasons why I level so slowly. This isn't an efficient quest to do at all. Well, I suppose if you remember the True Silver, it's efficient, but like I said, I want to show you guys all the cool quests in this game, and this is a cool one that hardly anybody does. It's not my goal to level fast. It's my goal to have fun leveling and to share all the cool stuff with you guys. I want to do this with all my characters. I feel like you guys would get a kick out of it. So let's fly back to Stormwind. Back to Stormwind.
Have a good one.
I can't imagine a sci-fi MMO being more popular than a fantasy MMO. Fantasy is just such a core appeal to the long-form adventure genre. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see with Star Citizen, though, Sticky. What do you guys think? Could Star Citizen break that? Could they break the mold and reinvent the genre with sci-fi? I'm hoping that Star Citizen is good, but I have my reservations about it. I hope that one day our grandkids can play Star Citizen. Make sure you guys get a good ship, so you know when you eventually pass on, you can your grandkids can inherit whatever you buy. They're getting I think it's an Aurora. What was the very, very base level, basic, awful ship that got you into the beta? That's what my grandkids are getting when Star Citizen releases. Star Citizen is all PvP, so you'd lose one half of the potential player base right there. I think it would be really interesting though. Like, I feel like Star Citizen has the EVE potential. There's some really, really, like EVE, there's lots of craziness that went on with EVE Online. I did not play EVE, and I don't really know much about it. I'm actually waiting for the new Frederick Knudsen video to learn about it. But from what I understand, there's some absolutely insanity that transpired in EVE, and I feel like the same could happen with Star Citizen. Like, you're talking battles in EVE where like people lose hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of items and ships, and like these really like intricate betrayal schemes where like somebody infiltrates a guild and earns their trust and gets them to give them crap, and then they betray them. Oh, I'm sorry. After Autumn, this was 4 minutes ago. I'm sorry, Autumn. Donated 200 bits. It says, "You're my favorite streamer. I'm happy to hear your beautiful voice again." That is very sweet, Autumn. Thank you so much. And thank you for supporting me and watching me. I like it when you guys compliment my voice, okay? It's far preferable to insulting me for my voice. But thank you, Autumn. Sorry I was a little late on that. Okay. True silver bar, right? How do we only have 4 gold right now? Which one of you guys spent all of my gold? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. That actually happened in RF Online, and approximately 1% of you guys are going to even know about this game. RF Online, Rising Force Online. Very old MMO. We're talking like early 2000s here, maybe mid 2000s. There's 3 factions: the Balato, the Korra, and the robots, which I forget their name. But the game was structured kind of like New World in a way. You have 3 different factions, and it's mainly a PvP game, and you like duke it out over control of territory. And there's 2 factions. I think it was like Balato and Korra were going to fight the robots, and the Balato were like following behind the Korra, but they made a secret deal with the robots. And when they were about to engage, this 2 factions about to meet this 1 faction, they betrayed them. They turned the tides and they attacked their own faction. They teamed up with the robots secretly. I love shit like that. I love subterfuge in MMOs. Subterfuge and turncoats. As long as it's not like... As long as it's within the rules of the game and stuff, and it's not like, you know, like ridiculous. I can't speak for anything that happened in EVE. I don't really know the details of it. But I love like grandiose betrayals and dramatic events like that in MMO. It kind of immerses you into it a little bit more, because it's like, I don't know, it adds a new layer, a new level of depth to because it's MMOs are basically like online societies in a way. They're these little online communities, and I feel like when stuff like that happens, can it be toxic? Yeah, absolutely, for sure. But as long as it's within the rules of the game and everything, it adds a depth of realism to it. that you can't get anywhere else. It makes it unique and interesting. And as they say, all is fair in love and war. Should have played Lineage 2. I never got into the Lineage games. A lot of people say, though, that World of Warcraft is the most subscribed game on release. Before, like, EverQuest. I said World of Warcraft, I apologize. EverQuest was the most subscribed MMO before WoW. False. If you count Eastern, it was actually Lineage. There are way more Lineage players than EverQuest players. EverQuest was the #1 subscribed US / I'm not sure if it was even in Europe, but it was at least the #1 subscribed US MMO. How dare you attack me? Another remnant from original Alpha WoW. This is a rogue with a dagger and shield. Rogues and hunters could use shields, and they were actually called bucklers, not shields. And only rogues and hunters could use them, and they couldn't use shields, they could use bucklers. That's why a lot of shield types in the game explicitly state buckler, because there used to be the buckler type, and it was for hunters and rogues.
Watch your back. Off with you.
Sycamore branch. I used to not know how to pronounce this until I listened to Dream a Little Dream of Me by Mama Cass of the Mamas and the Papas, when she says birds singing on the sycamore tree.
Watch your back.
Dream a little dream of me. So that's a Fairless quest too, so that'll work out pretty good. Okay. I think we're ready to head to Tanner / Fairless. How do you pronounce it otherwise? I think I said sycamore. Funny enough, I said sycamore. Torrens used to have planeswalking. Yeah, we talked about that. Planeswalking, where they'd have to like get a gate, or they'd have to get a head of steam. You would just autorun as a Tauren, and if you ran long enough, you would eventually reach mount speed. But there were issues with it because just A, it was stupid. But B, like if you're running to a mob or something, you would face pull all the time because the movement speed bonus would like kick in at an inopportune moment and you just run into a bunch of mobs. They changed it and they gave them Kodos at release. But there's a, you guys may know of the wandering Tauren called Samantha Swifthoof that wanders up and down Stranglethorn Vale. She used to teach planes running. I think she does have a use in vanilla. I believe Horde get a quest for her for some reason.
Good day to you.
But her main purpose was that she was a planes running trainer.
See you around.
I am the WoW historian. I know all the useless details about this game. Just ask me. I will enlighten you guys with more worthless knowledge. I hope you appreciate it. I hope there's room for you or for that in your lives. I think we could all use some room for some worthless World of Warcraft knowledge. No, it's interesting. It's all interesting to me. I actually like it. Do you know that the original vanilla game module had a bunch of outdated info from the beta? Yes. The main one that jumps out to me is that if you look at the troll model in the vanilla WoW manual, it's the old troll models. And the old troll models are freaking scary. Look at Google this. Original female troll model for World of Warcraft. They look freaking scary. They made female trolls much more appealing and attractive. Female gnomes actually were incredibly scary as well. I have a video about that one. Yo, it's Coach. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. Priest in your fire gave attack power. Yep, for the melee combo priest. This was actually from Dungeons and Dragons. Discipline Priest was heavily inspired from Dungeons and Dragons. I guess the cleric, and I'm not familiar with D&D, but it is the cleric class, was like a melee priest. And you can also see a remnant of that from the Scarlet Monastery. In the Scarlet Monastery, there's mobs called clerics. They're wearing the pointy hat, like the red one, and they shield themselves, they renew themselves, they inner fire, and I think their inner fire gives them attack power, and they like swing at you with the mace. I feel like I would do pretty well on some sort of World of Warcraft based Jeopardy, as long as there's no questions about Dragonflight or Shadowlands or Mists of Pandaria. Those are big holes in my WoW knowledge because I didn't play those expansions. Well, I mean, I played Mists, but I came in late, and I played the very beginning of Shadowlands. So I don't really count that I played those expansions, and obviously Dragonflight I haven't touched. Melee Priest would have been dope. Maybe for Classic Plus, I would bring back Melee Priests. Yeah, I'm gonna add that. Classic Plus Discipline Priest is a melee tree again. And these would be the people who would get all the cloth gear with strength. You guys know how there's some questing gear? Cloth questing gear that has like strength and agility and crap? I believe that's also a remnant from the melee discipline priests. They changed the class spec, but they never changed the gear. That's what I would do for Classic Plus. I'd change discipline into a melee DPS healing hybrid. They wouldn't be really like competitive in melee DPS. They probably deal like half the damage as a normal class, but they would be able to heal and also buff. They'd provide like useful buffs and stuff. I'd make them super unique. I'd probably make them a buffing class. Like they can with their hits they can provide like haste buffs to their party members or something. Each time they crit, their party members get like a 5% haste buff. Maybe they have some abilities and some attacks that restore mana to their party members. Just really unique stuff, really unique and cool stuff. Their hits can maybe give party members shields of some sort. Yeah, they'd be a buffing class. It'd be a melee DPS slash buffing slash healing hybrid. So this one is a melee DPS slash buffing slash healing hybrid. I'm writing down all my Classic Plus changes because I want to make a video about it. That's what Dragonflight Paladins are, with melee DPS and healing. I actually think that archetype of class is really interesting, like buffers and debuffers. People or classes whose job really isn't, you know, the trifecta, tank, DPS, or healing, but buffing and debuffing. I think that's, I feel like that's underutilized in MMOs. Because I feel like there's a fairly large percentage of people who want to be like the saboteur, right? They want to be the debuffer. Classic Plus should make Ret worse. No, I would probably make Rets a little bit better. But I would make it so all plate gear goes to DPS warriors. Yeah, for a Ret Paladin to get loot, okay? To receive loot, every DPS warrior must also have that item. That's what it would be. No, I'm just kidding. Please don't be angry at me. That's fine. Level 60 Outlands content. Yeah, we could go over like our whole Classic Plus list. I have a big notepad file I'm looking at right now. Let me build it up a little bit more before I do that. But yeah, we talked about we would do the originally planned Hellfire Peninsula as a 60 to 70 zone.
Time is money, friend.
Maybe even like a reimagined Outland would be cool. We actually have a couple of choices here now. Fairless has the Sycamore branch, and we also have these coastal quests, and we might be able to do this one now. The Rage Scar Yetis. You know, I think we hit up Feralus.
Yo!
We'll go to Feather Moon and Feralus.
Right back!
Have you ever met a fan IRL who recognized you from your voice? No. I think I'm a little bit niche for that. I feel like even like most people outside of social media don't know who PewDiePie is. I think that'd be a very, very small chance. Although I guess I do have kind of a distinctive voice. I was thinking of maybe going to BlizzCon this year, so that would be the highest chance that somebody could recognize me based off of my voice, but I just have to not talk. I'd have to, like, whenever I wanted to say something, I'll just like write it down or something. I think Kevin was saying that they wanted Paladin to be simpler so they could focus more on reactivity. Yes, I heard the same, Just Junkie. They're like a reactive class. That's why they have like Blessing of Freedom, Blessing of Protection, Blessing of Sacrifice. And it's interesting. In my opinion, it didn't really work out because I think Red Paladins are really, really boring. And I don't like them personally. But I can definitely respect the thought there. Red Shirt Kid? I'm not that knowledgeable about the game. That guy's a true WoW historian. Ian Bates is his name, I believe, the red shirt guy. And I think he still goes to BlizzCon and he wears the red shirt, which is awesome. You think they'll make Classic Plus? I can't say. I cannot say. I hope that that would be my hope, would be Classic Plus. There are many choices for Classic. Cataclysm Classic, a new Season of Mastery, even though they're not going to call it Season of Mastery, or Classic Plus, I believe are like the main three choices. I would hope for Classic Plus out of all of those. And least would be Cataclysm Classic, and then like a new Vanilla would also be acceptable. I would love that, actually. I would love that, actually. A new vanilla, a vanilla game mode where I can die without getting really angry, and I can like PvP and stuff. I want to learn Hunter PvP in vanilla. I feel like I would have a lot of fun becoming really proficient at Hunter PvP. Redhead Crusader Strike in the beta? Really? I did not know that, Short and Mad. You have out-knowledged me. I did not know that Red had a Crusader Strike in the beta. That's actually cool. Run it back? I would love that. I would love it. Vanilla is my favorite, you guys. Wrath is my favorite expansion. Vanilla is my favorite state of the game. I love vanilla. I love most everything about it, even its flaws. I think its flaws kind of give it character. What do you mean by new vanilla? Like a fresh reset? Like Season of Mastery, where they have these slight changes. Some people said Season of Balance, where the class balance is tweaked a bit. I think that would make PvP really interesting, because it would be like an entirely new meta, right? Yeah, vanilla is timeless. I'm not sure if like BC and Wrath are timeless, because I only played beginning of BC, and I haven't played Wrath, obviously. And it's hard to say that they're timeless. It's hard to like gauge because, you know, they have the level boost and WoW token, which in my opinion vastly change how the game is played, especially with GDKP runs. But vanilla has proven itself throughout the private server scene to definitely be timeless. like how uncomplicated it is. Yeah, I mean, there's that old saying, right? There's beauty in simplicity, and vanilla is beautiful. Definitely. It's a very, very simple game. You level to the max and you raid or PvP. There's no real any huge demanding daily or weekly timers aside from raiding, which obviously resets weekly or every 3 days for Onyxia and ZG and AQ20. There's no like these really intricate systems, borrowed power and stuff. It's just it's an MMO in its purest form, in all of its early 2000s glory. And I feel like at this point it's proven to have aged beautifully. There's a very large amount of people who still love it. Me being one of them. Me being one of them. Even just questing. I've had a blast just streaming my questing for you guys. I love it. And I love hardcore mode so far. Yeah, here Turtle Wow's popping off too. That wouldn't, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to stream that for you guys though, because it's a private server and it's TOS to stream it. Yeah, that was one of my problems with with Current near the end there, is I felt like they just went too hardcore with all of the daily and weekly timers. At a certain point, it's in my opinion, there are very few things in an MMO that you can set on daily or weekly timers that won't eventually become incredibly fucking boring. I don't care how good Torghast would have been designed. It wasn't designed very well, by the way. Or Island Expeditions or Warfronts. Just by the very nature of repeating it hundreds of times throughout the beginning of an expansion to the end, eventually it just won't be fun. I feel like trying to make a daily or weekly activity that's fun is a huge logical fallacy. Really, the only thing that stands up is raiding, and even still, raiding can get boring if you're doing it every week, from start to finish. Sunken Temple. We'll skip that quest. I'm not gonna go on the Sunken Temple on this character. Zul'Farrak, maybe. Considering Zul'Farrak. Still considering Uldaman. Sunken Temple, no. Yeah, Torghast. Yeah, Torghast, I didn't... Torghast was interesting for like the first few times, but I quickly got fatigued. Much like most people. I'm gonna go get a drink, you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play 1 minute of ads, okay? Because it'll take me like 1 minute. I will be right back, okay? So that way we won't get ads during our gameplay here. Okay. Break over. Alright, let's do this crap. So I think I want to try these quests now. These were a little bit too high level to us previously, but maybe they're a little bit more doable now. You have to be leveling soon. No, really? I guess he just hit 44? Okay. Well, let's just see what happens here.
Hey, yeah. Be good.
Let's just see what happens. I'm Sean Connery. The league is shut and the game is on. Okay, so these are yellow, but they're not yellow to my pet, is the only thing, so I'm going to pull aggro like crazy. Oh yeah, that's right, you can't serpent sting these. Boom. 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 Miss. Yeah, beautiful. Now we should be okay. I think we can do these quests. Let's finish off Fearless here. Well, we might not be able to do the Rage Scar Yetis. Do these guys do frost damage? I'm going to get hit intentionally just to see. It's not showing me. Oh, what happened to me? Yes, frost. Okay, good. Because they deal frost, I am going to train frost resistance rank 3 to my pets to make this quest just a little bit easier. Have you been leveling Craig as well? No, I have not. I've been having trouble leveling this guy, as you can see. He's only 44. It takes so long to level hunter pets in vanilla. It's kind of crazy. Let's heal you. I forgot how this quest works. Can you just use this? Okay. Oh, it makes them non-elite. I see. I see. Alright, that's easy. These are going to be a little bit annoying because they're almost red to my pet, which means they're going to be like glancing blows like crazy. They're also going to hit my pet harder. And they're going to lose aggro. So I'll have to do like kiting and crap. But it's fine. We'll just have to pay attention. It is fine. Oh, I need water too. Alright, you ready for this crap? Gaming power activated. Can you swap out resistances? You have to unlearn at a pet trainer to switch all of your pet stuff. So you do have to return to town, or I guess to the main cities, unless you can find a pet trainer out in the wild. What are you drinking? What do you think? Mountain Dew, of course. I just need some Doritos and I'll be good to go. I got a lot of comments of keeping Doritos in my fridge in my return video, because I had Doritos in the fridge. You guys don't do that? That was like the most commented thing on the video. It wasn't like about my return. Oh, it looks like that guy has broken tooth too. What a Chad. It wasn't anything to do with my return. It was the fact that I keep Doritos in the fridge. Let's just grab this. Why do I keep serpent stinging? I have no idea. Lurker man, thanks for watching, dude. No, it's my pleasure. I try to make the streams as entertaining as possible. I'm glad I succeeded. No, thank you, dude. Yeah, cold chips taste better. You guys don't know what you're missing. Put your chips in the fridge and eat them. Cold chips taste way better than warm chips, okay? I'm telling you, man. I will die on this hill. Cold chips taste better than warm chips, okay? You guys are missing out. You don't know what you're missing. Try it. Try it. It's like cutting your sandwich into triangles, okay? You cut your sandwich into triangles, it tastes 50% better. This is science, okay? You can't argue with it. Ryle Hardcore, Thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Just like cold chocolate is better. Also true. My my grandma season show used to put what are they called? It's a Little Debbie kind of chocolate wafer bar. They're chocolate wafer bars. She put those in the freezer. And I think the freezer's a little bit hardcore. I think the fridge would be better, but she put them in the freezer. Just kind of strange. Jesu, wow, thank you for the prime. How's it going today, dude? We're out of mana potions. Actually, we have this crappy one. We'll use that. We need 15 of these? Are you kidding me? Good God. My God. This guy's kind of tough. And I've pulled aggro. Jeez. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. I also need to level my dagger still. Is it true if you let the Feign Death buff expire, it just kills you? Absolutely, it is true. Somebody found that out in hardcore mode. They didn't realize that they like Feign Death in Stormwind in case, I guess he was afraid that like somebody would pull that Drake from the Blasted Lands, which you can't do, by the way. They nerfed that, so don't worry about that. I believe you should be relatively safe in Stormwind unless somebody pulls the Convicts from Stockades or maybe the Sewer Shark. I'm not sure if that's possible or not. But he feigned death when he went AFK and he came back and his character was dead. Because if you let the timer run out, it kills you. It's a very effective feign death. Stun him. Thank you. I want to get the title charm too. I would like to get the title charm. That is in the Arathi Highlands. It drops off Lord Nazjac. It is a trinket that stuns your target for 3 seconds, usable at a 40-yard range. That is amazingly useful for obvious reasons. Okay, this is 30-minute cooldown. Maybe I should just use it. I want to use it once to see what happens. Does the Gnomish Battle Chicken backfire? Do you guys know? It gives a haste buff, and it also deals damage. I believe the haste buff is invisible, or maybe it only casts it every once in a while. No, I think it's visible. I think you have to be in melee range too, though. Which should make my pet even faster. Stun him. I must have resisted. I have to do some kiting here. We're attacking orange mobs because I like to live dangerously. Just like number 2. Doesn't backfire, but chance to give you a buff is quite small. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I just need trinkets right now. Well, you don't want to eat an apple? I've seen cats eat apples. That's some bullcrap. I've seen that on social media. I've seen it. These are scary at the same level as melee? Yeah, I bet. Especially since they slow you like this, so if you get in trouble, you can't really escape. I don't want to go down too far down the coast here too. This is I believe a good spot for fishing as well. There's a lot of fishing pools on this coast. Okay. What time is it? Ooh, not to scare you guys, but it is going to be, it is approaching my bedtime, you guys. It's approaching my bedtime. Maybe we can try to finish Fearless here, and maybe we'll call it a day after that, a night rather. We'll see. Yeah, the levels are slowing down quite a bit. I mean, it's expected. We were at like a level a day pace, but at this point, we're at like maybe a level every 2 days. I think it's feasible we could finish. I want to try to do this rescue mission again, and see if we can cheese that using our Hinterlands method. I think that'll be the only way that we could possibly do it. Ooh, a 51 Warlock. What happened? Died from fatigue. Oh my god. Did he fall off the boat? Oh my god. I would be so mad. I would be so mad. Good lord. Any interesting last words here? If they don't have any last words, I guess that means they never typed anything in Say Chat, right? There's so many people who never ever typed anything in this game. That is crazy. Hang on, I'm not looking at my screen right now. Aww. Aww. Okay. So the next video as well. Let's start opening these clams when we get them. Ooh, a black poil. Oh, it's only, I guess it's the golden pearls one that's expensive. Progress update on the next video. The script is maybe like half-ish written. The next video is going to be... Oh shit, that just respawned. The next video is going to be a hardcore classic review. I feel like at this point I've played it enough to make a World of Warcraft, to make a review of it. I can't give you any estimations on when that will be released. Whenever I start working on it, I just sort of play World of Warcraft instead. I'm hoping to have it, the rough draft, completed maybe within a week-ish, and then on the channel maybe within 2 weeks-ish. But yeah, I have a lot to say about Hardcore Classic. You probably already got the gist of it if you've been watching the streams regularly. My criticisms of it and the things I like and the things I dislike with it. It's mostly positive though. I have mostly positive things to say about Hardcore Classic. Ooh, we're getting this enchanted water too, which is nice, because we need it. Yeah, that is a good sign. Like, playing it instead of making a video about it, it is a good sign. No, I've been enjoying it quite a bit, and I think after that video is when we'll do our social media harassment video that I've been kind of talking about recently on stream. Did you fall for the Diablo 4 hoax? What hoax? The Diablo 4 hoax? Yeah, I mentioned in the latest video, I released a video like 3 days ago, if you guys haven't seen it yet, just kind of talking about the channel plans. And in that video, I kind of described how most of the WoW content you guys will be consuming will be here on stream. I will be making videos here and there, but only when I feel like I have something interesting or unique to bring to the table. And I haven't really been looking at hardcore videos, really, but I feel like what I have to say is probably, hopefully, interesting or unique, maybe. It's really, really hard to put out unique content about a game that's 20 years old. I suppose hardcore had some new elements to it, though, so maybe we can just make like some hardcore videos. Oh, buying the game, that is. I did buy it. I have not really played it yet, though. It was one of the games to where like all of my friends are playing it. Have you guys ever gotten into the situation? A new game comes out, all of your friends are playing it like crazy, and they're like, "Oh my god, you got to get this new game! Oh, it's so good! It's so amazing! It's so much fun!" And we're all playing it at all hours every single day, and we're gonna be playing it for like the next 5 years, bro. It's so amazing. They do this for like a couple of weeks, and you don't really go into it because usually when you buy games, they like quit them right away. That kind of happened to me with Diablo 4 because I bought it, like, I shit you not, a few days before they released like this big patch that apparently nerfed everything or made everything harder. And then everybody quit. And then everybody quit. And I'm not interested in playing Diablo 4 solo. I don't often, because of that very reason alone, I don't often, like, if a new game comes out, I try not to pressure my friends into buying it because of that very reason. No, what happened with Diablo 4? Was it really that patch? I hear that game has like had a huge drop off, but nobody has really explained why. Is it just, what did people really just get that angry at that patch, or is it just I've also heard that like the end game isn't very good, or I've also heard that you know, the game obviously has seasons and people don't want to level for every season. From what I understand, they made that game very, very MMO-like, and the leveling takes quite a long time. So, you know, releasing seasons of it, people are getting a little fatigued from the leveling. Nerfed classes, pissed a lot of people off. Mix of everything. There's no end game, basically. It's fun until then, though. The leveling experience is fun, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I can't really say too much about it, personally. I'm one of those crazy people who actually likes Diablo 3. I get a lot of people make fun of me for that. But I like checking out Diablo 3 whenever they do a new season. And I only ever play it for like a couple weeks until I get like ancient legendaries, like pretty decent ancient legendaries, and I kind of push greater rifts a little bit, and inevitably I fall off. But I mean, for me, Diablo 3, it has major flaws for sure, but it is probably one of the most value games I've ever gotten ever. Like, I bought Diablo 3, the base game, in May of 2012 when it released for, was it $60? I got Reaper of Souls for $60, and I have put thousands of hours into Diablo 3 from start to finish. That's not bad for $120. Thousands of hours of entertainment. That's not bad. I feel like Diablo 3 kind of gets more grief than it deserves. Because, you know, this is a game with no sub fee, and it's also a game with the only microtransaction for US is the Necromancer. I guess I add another $20 for Necromancer because I also bought that. So $140, I should have said. I forgot about Necromancer. But that's not bad though. Thousands of hours for $140. I'll take that. I will take that. I am a Diablo 3 enjoyer. I think Diablo 2 is superior for its time, for sure, and probably still even today. But I don't know, I enjoy Diablo 3 for what it is. I want to make a Diablo 3 video. Sort of like Pandora's Box style, but not really that hardcore, not that in-depth. It'll probably be like maybe a 30-minute to an hour video, but it wouldn't be a Pandora episode. It would be a big video, but not big enough for Pandora. Oh, actually, the new hotness though is let's feed our pet. Is Path of Exile 2. What do you guys think about this? Should we start a debate? Should we start that age-old Path of Exile versus Diablo debate? Are you guys excited for Path of Exile 2? I actually enjoyed Path of Exile 1. I played it very casually though. I got to like the max level years ago, and I quit after that. Let's feed again. I quit after I hit the max level. Very, very casual fan of Path of Exile. I will say what I really enjoyed about it was its leveling system. And this comes from my fondness of Final Fantasy X. Their leveling system was similar to the sphere grid system from FF10 in a lot of ways, both in looks and functionality. So I really, really liked it for that, because Final Fantasy X is probably, not including MMOs, my favorite game of all time. Either that or 7. We could definitely consider it. We can consider some Path of Exile 2 content when it gets released. I love the action RPG genre. I put many hours in action RPGs, so I would definitely stream that for you guys. I think it could be fun. You are liking it. I like that they're slowing it down a bit and changing the gem system. Diablo 3 was actually a very slow-paced game on its release. Any of you guys remember Diablo 3? Vanilla Diablo 3? It was an incredibly slow-paced game. And I actually liked that about it. Diablo 3 Vanilla was horribly flawed, but I actually liked its slow-paced nature quite a bit. You have like two types of people. You like your entire screen being filled with demons, and you just like erase them all with one ability. Or you like people who like fewer demons but tougher, and you have to like do tricky kiting and stuff, and it's much more controlled. I guess if I would prefer one, I kind of like the more slower paced controlled method than your entire screen bullet frenzy filled with madness type of gameplay. But it depends, obviously. Actually, since we're on the subject too, Torchlight is a very, very underrated action RPG game. They have Torchlight 1 and 2. I'm not sure how they have aged, but when they were released, those were very, very fun games, and I enjoyed them quite a bit. We can talk about some Path of Exile drama. Jesuwa, thank you for the Prime, by the way. This was 18 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. I got distracted there, but I hope you're still here. Thank you, man. Path of Exile, at a certain point, they allowed streamers to skip queues. They did like a big patch or a new season or something, and there's queues to get into their server since there's so many people playing, but they gave streamers priority access to skip the queues because obviously they're streaming a game, and they want actual gameplay on the streams to make their game look better as opposed to a queue system. It's much more advertiser friendly, or it's much better for the developers for viewers to see gameplay as opposed to a queue, and people freaked out over that. They freaked out. But I feel like you know, I'm definitely biased because I'm a main character streamer. But I feel like... Oh, what's up, Savix? How's it going, man? I heard about your death. I have not seen the clip. I'm so sorry, Savix. I'm so sorry. I was gonna maybe watch that after stream here. We're level 46. Slow but steady, but we're getting there. We actually lost a lot of people recently. We lost Savix, we lost Crix, Babka, and Sequisha. All unfortunately died recently. I was very, very sad to hear of Savix death here in Dire Mall, from what I understand. Thank you, Savix, man. He says good luck on the grind. Thank you, dude. We're just in Fairless right now, killing some orange mobs, but we're hanging in there, slow and steady. We're 40-60, guys. We were just talking about some Path of Exile drama, though. You guys remember when Path of Exile, they released like a new season? I'm gonna start the story over for the raiders and stuff. When Path of Exile released like new seasons, and it was really, really popular, and there were queues, and they gave streamers like priority access to the queues, and everybody freaked out. And I am definitely biased because I'm a streamer, man, but I feel like most people who are angry, if they were developers themselves and it was their goal to get people to play their game, they would probably do the same, because at the end of the day, you know, a streamer broadcasting to like thousands or tens of thousands of viewers, broadcasting gameplay instead of a login screen would definitely get more people to play your game. Financially, it's the wise decision, but it's not good for, I guess, the reputation of the developer, which is definitely something to consider. You can actually make a lot of comparisons with Blizzard with that, weighing the balance of community perception versus financial investment or financial return. I believe they don't do it anymore, from what I understand. So their decision is obvious, but did I feign death too early? I feigned death too early. But yeah, it was very, very dramatic. I remember that. I remember that quite clearly. This is going to be a double, I think, unless I just pull him back. Let's just pull him back. Oh, there's that actually gets into something funny too, and this is really funny. So Classic re-release 2019, August 2019, when they first re-released Classic, there were conspiracy theories that Blizzard did the same, because you guys remember the crazy queues when Classic first re-released in 2019, and streamers were like getting in suspiciously fast. And I guess I can't speak for other streamers, but no, I did not have a priority queue. We definitely hit that queue several times, and I was on Fairlina. That was like the hardcore mythic queue. Fairlina queues were, when people think queues, they think, okay, a couple of hours. Fairlina queue was like 16 hours. There were days to where, because it's the spicy streamer server, obviously, but there were days on Fairlina. Oh shit. Actually, hang on. Equip this. Do this. We're gonna have to mana potion. Land wing clip. There were days on Fairlina to where I wake up at 4 a.m. I roll out of bed in my underwear solely to start the queue, so at 2 p.m. later in the day I can actually play the game, only to get disconnected, so I have to wait in queue again. They did eventually add a disconnect grace to get you right back in, but they didn't have that initially in the beginning. Alright, I gotta concentrate here, else I'm gonna die. Yeah, they didn't have that in the beginning, I assure you. In an original release of Classic WoW, if you disconnected, you were waiting in queue again. Oh god, I aggroed this. Okay, I think we should be okay. We just have to be extremely careful. I'll let my pet get a little bit of aggro. These things are red to my pet right now. My cat's 44. I've been, my pet's like falling behind on me on levels. It's a little ridiculous. We tamed him at 37 when we were 43. This is Broken Tooth, by the way, if you guys didn't know. Alright, we're just gonna have to kite this. Luckily, we are playing a Hunter, which is the second hardest class in the game to level. The second hardest class in the game to level. Not quite the hardest, that goes to Warrior, but Hunter is second hardest. Target needs to be in front of you. Excuse me. Yeah, you see my pet's like dealing 0 damage right now. Okay. Boom. Boom. And boom. Okay. Sorry, I'm falling behind on chat here. No, it's the second hardest class to level. Look, you guys. Deathlog. This is an add-on that tracks the deaths of every player who's ever played this game ever. Class statistics. Warriors, 18,677 deaths. Hunters, second place behind them, 16,838. You cannot argue with math, okay? Math has existed since before you guys were born, all right? Therefore, Hunters, the second hardest class to level, okay? Second hardest class to level. You can't fight the math, you guys. Brain dead players, excuse me, Hunters are the highest level and highest intelligence level class that there is. All right, I am proof. I am the smartest player to ever play this game, and I am playing a Hunter. That should be proof enough for you right there. That should be proof enough for you right there. Wait, where's the other? I never looted the other one. Did the body disappear already? Wait, hang on. No, you guys, hang on. Okay, one moment. I'm going to show you just how smart of a player I am, okay? Oh shit, I aggroed this. Give me a moment. We're going to solo a quest here, and you guys will marvel at my intense skill at this game. You see this quest? Rescue OOX 22FE. You know, the one that everybody groups up for? We're going to solo this crap, and I'm going to show you guys some high-level, intense, like 500 IQ gameplay right now, okay? You're going to see it right here, right now. Just wait there for like 5 minutes because it's kind of far away and I have to mount to it and clear to it and stuff. Watch this crap. Watch this crap. Now watch this drive. We could do like a tips and tricks video for hardcore. You guys remember I used to make those videos? WoW Classic tips and tricks. We have like 4 episodes out. Yeah, we could do a repeat of that if you guys want. Alright, I have to look at my screen here because I don't want to die from fall damage. That would actually be a little bit ironic. Okay. Just wait, you guys. Watch, okay? My intelligence has been challenged. Oh, we're about to get ads. Okay, well, watch these ads, and then you will see my high intelligence. Nothing will happen until I do this, so it'll actually take a bit to get there, so don't worry about it. I should have played ads before starting this. Wait, I can snooze ads, can I? I didn't hit it in time. I think you guys are getting ads. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have the ability to snooze ads, but I didn't hit it in time. Oh well. Oh well, I guess you guys will just have to subscribe. Okay, watch this crap. We'll kill these. I'm gonna kill this along the way because it's gonna be in the way. I don't want it aggroing me. Thank you, Kelg, for the prime, man. Okay. We'll kill this bear as well. Oh, this person's escorting him. Oh, that means we're gonna have to wait on the respawn. And these things are gonna spawn on me. Oh, shit. Do you know what you're doing? It's a paladin. Is this person gonna die? Oh no, it's a group. It's a group. It's a group of people, I think. Oh no, maybe it's just a rouge. You're gonna die. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you out. We'll help this person. I feel like she was gonna die. Be careful, there's another triple pack there, and it looks like you popped all of your cooldowns. No problem. Good luck. Let's head on over here. Yeah, this is a very hard quest. These are 46s, but I feel like these are like pseudo-elite mobs because they have an insane amount of life for level 46s. Okay. I'm not sure how long this takes to respawn. So we might have just to grind mobs until it does. No, I usually help people. Even Horde I've helped, which is very uncharacteristic of me. But, I mean, it is hardcore mode. I feel like that's an interesting thing that happens with Classic, is people are much more likely to sort of work together. The community feels like a little bit more friendly. Because, you know, if you see somebody getting zerged and they're about to die, you're watching potentially hundreds of hours disappear before your very eyes. Okay, we're gonna grind some mobs until this respawns. Then I'm gonna show you guys my high intellect play here. What's up, Tyrael? No, that's actually one of the things that I feel like I've said this before, but I feel like hardcore classic is far closer to the original 2004 release than the 2019 release ever was, and that's one of the reasons, is that I feel like the community in general is a little bit more likely to like help each other. I get way more drive-by buffs in hardcore classic than I did in 2019. Way more. But also as well, the intensity, the fear is back into the world as well. Everybody kind of fears the world again. Quests are intimidating again. I feel like that was the case for most people's first run way back in the day. And also seeing like a high level is a really big deal again. You see a level 60, you're like, oh wow, that's crazy. That guy hit max level. When was the last time that happened to you guys? I feel like it's been a very long time since max level characters have had like that prestige, right? The prestige of a max level character. It feels like every decision matters again. That's another one. I'm going to talk about this in my video. It's a little bit of a preview for you guys. It feels like every single decision matters again. Like your choices, talent points, what spells you train, what professions you pick. Everything is like really, really impactful, and it all like matters a lot. Like even this quest is going to be one where people kind of have to make a decision like, okay, well this is kind of a tough quest. Should I try it solo? Should I wait for a group? Should I skip it entirely? Okay. Okay, here's the pet. Okay. You guys ready for this crap? I hope that rogue was able to make it. I don't see a death in my death log. Do you need to be using the death log add-on to show up in death log? And when does it update? Because it shows for me 18677, but it's been at this for like quite a few days now. I'm a full mana. Yes, what are you guys saying yes to? I forgot what I asked. Okay, go, go, go. Where you go EU? I'm on a US server. Skullrock is US. It's just not the populated US server. Pillager's the populated US server. No, hunters are geniuses, and I'm going to show you guys here in just a moment, okay? Oh, you stupid chicken. Get over here. Come on. Oh my god, it's just running right past. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is fine. You'll just have to tank that one for now, and it's completely fine, okay? This is under control. Okay. You just loot this. I'm going to show you why hunters are the most intelligent players in the game right now. So the way this works is that, as you just saw actually, this unless this thing gets attacked, it'll run right past them, which can be hyper annoying, as you just saw. However, we're going to utilize this to our advantage by performing a big brain play here. We did this in the hinterlands, so we're going to attempt to do it here again. There's that rogue from earlier, so she is alive. I wonder if she completed it successfully. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put a skull on this so we can keep track of it. We're going to send our pet over here. And we're going to send our pet over here. Okay. We're going to have the pet aggro everything. The robot chicken is going to run right by. Okay. As you could clearly see. Is going to run right by. And we're going to meet him over here. And now my pet desummons. And I feign death. And look, you don't even need to kill those mobs. This is 500 IQ gaming right here. You guys doubted me, okay? 500 IQ gaming. Boom. And we'll do, I think it spawns more. We'll have to do the same thing. I told you. I told you guys. I told you. I don't know where the other ones spawn though, so hopefully we can do it successfully. Where do they spawn? Do you guys know? I feel like maybe near the bridge or something. I told you guys, I wasn't joking. The thing is that you just can't be near the chicken, because if you're in combat with them and you're near the chicken, then sometimes it'll help you. After the bridge on the crossroads, okay. Well, is it another triple? Oh, I'm scared. Is Broken Tooth still the fastest cat pet? It is. Wait, is this them? I feel like we can just kill these. Well, let's just do this. So you don't want to get too close to it, because it'll charge back. Let's just kind of give it a little bit of distance here. I feel like we could probably kill those, but I might as well just show this off. Okay. Yeah, Broken Tooth is still the fastest kitty. He has an attack speed of 1. You can also get a ZG bet, though. ZG bet also has 1.0 attack speed. It's going to be right here, isn't it? Oh, God. We got it. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Alright, we should be good. I believe it if it also outranges you, it'll also fail the quest, so you gotta kind of stick with it. Look at that crap. You guys didn't believe me, okay? This is 500 IQ gameplay on this stream all the time, okay? 500 IQ. Boom. I hope nobody runs into those mobs, though. I hope whoever's in Fairless right now is paying attention, because I think they will linger there for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. We also have these quests down here as well. Yeah, someone's definitely running into those. Oh, that's too perfect. That is too perfect. That is too good. Okay, well, these quests are probably gonna take a while. Well, let's finish these two quests, you guys. Let's finish these two quests. And I think we'll call Fairless complete after these two, at least for now. These ones are a little bit high level for me. They're like surrounded by level 50 mobs, so they aren't nearly red for me, and definitely red for my kitty cat here. So let's work on these ones right here. What do you guys think of the new Riot MMO? I like talking about this. Has there been any news recently? I have been keeping my ear to the wind, but I have not heard anything concrete. I have seen a few of the Necrit videos. Oh, Kelg, thank you for the Prime, man. I have seen a few of the Necrit videos here and there. I'm really, really excited about the Riot MMO because, to me, it is the most similar game to a certain MMO that you guys may know about, because it is a IP that comes from a different genre of game, a MOBA. It has an already established lore in a world and everything, and it has a huge fan base. Can you guys think of any, and it has like kind of cartoony graphics, can you guys think of any IP that's kind of similar, that made a similar entry into the world of MMOs? Because I sure can. I feel like it has a real chance at being another big contender along with WoW and Final Fantasy XIV. And by the way, if you are a WoW fan or if you are a Final Fantasy XIV fan, you are cheering on Riot's MMO. You're cheering for Riot to succeed, because the better that other MMOs do, the better your MMO does, because these developers now have to compete for your dollar. They have to compete for your $15 a month, if it has a sub fee. I guess we don't even know if it'll have a sub fee. MMO tribalism is terrible for the industry, actually. And I feel like MMOs out of most any genre out there kind of have the tendency to be the most tribalistic, because people love their MMOs. Like Final Fantasy, I see all the time like WoW fans kind of like rooting on the failures of Final Fantasy XIV, and Final Fantasy XIV fans rooting on the failure of World of Warcraft. But if you actually care about your MMO and you like the MMO genre, you want both of them to succeed, because it puts more pressure on the developers to make them better and better, and to sacrifice less with, in my opinion, gameplay destroying monetization. So I really, really hope that Riot's MMO does well, because if it does, it'll be really good for the genre and the industry in general. I'm a very casual League of Legends fan, by the way. I don't really know much about the world. I never really got into League of Legends. I played it twice. I was told to KYS, as is, of course, standard with MOBA games. And I played a little bit of, what was it called? The chess? What was that League of Legends chess mode that was really, really popular a few years ago? God, what was that called? You guys will tell me in chat right now. I played a lot of that, and I really liked that. I really liked that game mode. I played that quite a bit with Kevin Jordan. TFT, thank you. It's TFT, Team Fight Tactics. Yeah, auto chess. I believe, wasn't that something that was initially a mod for Dota 2? And then the League just made an official version of it. That's kind of an interesting thing because if you just look at the timeline of events, am I gonna die here? This feign death needs to work. Resist. Oh god. Okay, there we go. We got a target dummy. These things are a little bit scary. It's an interesting timeline of events. So, Dota was initially a mod for Warcraft 3, okay? This is where the MOBA genre was born. Dota was a mod for Warcraft 3. It used Warcraft 3 assets and heroes to make the MOBA genre. Dota made Dota 2, and it released on Steam by Valve. Blizzard got really, really pissed off and tried to sue Valve for rights over Dota because it was a mod at first. Also, by the way, one of the reasons in Warcraft 3 Reforged, they were like really, really hardcore with copyright. They like claim complete legal rights over any mod made in Warcraft 3 Reforged solely because of this Dota situation. So then Dota makes a battle chess game mode. League of Legends is based off of Dota, or Dota 2. Actually, was Dota 2 before League of Legends or after? But obviously League of Legends was inspired very heavily by Dota. And then League of Legends releases the auto chess. And then Blizzard releases Heroes of the Storm and then abandons it because it doesn't do well in esports. It was after Dota 2? Okay, yeah. What is more popular? Is Dota 2 or League of Legends more popular? You guys would actually know this over me because I'm, like I said, very casual MOBA fan. My favorite was actually Heroes of the Storm. I actually quite enjoyed Heroes. It's a shame that Blizzard tends to abandon IPs if they don't do well in esports. And Heroes is one of them, and StarCraft is another one. StarCraft didn't do as well as they hoped in esports. So, StarCraft has been kind of dead in the water. League by a ton? Okay. Well, yeah, but that's what I mean, though. Like, the amount of players in WoW and Final Fantasy XIV combined is still a fraction of the amount of people who play League. League is insanely popular. And I think that Riot's MMO could be really, really good for the genre because it'll bring in such a huge audience of people. I think MMOs have, like, a real shot at seeing a big resurgence if Riot's MMO does well. But it has to do well. It has to do well. And I'm hoping that it does. We will most likely check it out when it, when it gets closer to releasing. This is all a little bit early because there hasn't even been any, like, anything official from developers about it, right? Just a lot of speculation. But I do have high hopes for it, and I hope it does well. Blizzard keeps forcing esports is the problem. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely something to consider. Like Overwatch, for example. Do you think that Overwatch was balanced for the casual player? I think absolutely not. Overwatch, at least early on, was balanced to make esports good. And you kind of have to get into you have to ask yourself a question of why you are balancing a game based around the 0.1% as opposed to the 99.9%. it's like an all or nothing thing, because one of the reasons why League does so well, I'm sure, is because of their tournaments. Like, League has absolutely huge tournaments, and it's a huge advertising vehicle. I think that's what Blizzard has been chasing all these years. They've been chasing like an esports scene that's comparable to League, but they've just failed at it. And what they're left with is a very, very kind of stagnant esports game, and their game's balanced for the 0.1%. You can also make some similar comparisons with World of Warcraft and Mythic rating. In fact, how much they put into Mythic rating when 1%, probably not even 1% of the population does it. I say we get back to basics. I say we forget this esports stuff. Clearly, it hasn't really been working. I say we get back to a situation where you're balancing the game and you're trying to make it fun for the 99.9% instead of the 1%, and going for that all or nothing. Do you play chess? Very casually. I get in chess kicks every now and then. Usually what'll happen is I'll get like really into it, and I'll do it like pretty hardcore for a month, but then I'll fall out of it. Ooh, thorium. Oh, we can get thorium. Oh my god, this is our first thorium vein. Come to Butthead. This is our first thorium game. Oh my god, it's our first thorium game. Or thorium vein. Why am I saying game? Our inventory's full. Great. Here, eat the bear flank. Oh, he won't. And that. And this. Wow. That was one. Can small thorium veins be one-hitters? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Alright, how many of these? We need 7 more of these. These things are scary right now. You gotta be careful. My pet needs to hold aggro. They can be? I feel like I should know that. But I feel like I became very rusty in my 2-year absence here. What about rich thoriums? Are rich thoriums because small thoriums can be less, can rich thoriums be bigger? Like, can rich thoriums be like 6 hitters, for instance, or 5 hitters? I got into an argument with my brother about that. We get into World of Warcraft debates. Shockingly. Get in nerd fights. We don't need this, but I suppose we'll just kill it. It's 2 to 4? Okay. I gotcha. Ugh. Scary. Scary. Come on, not Craig, get aggro. We'll try a feign death here in a moment. We just need the mana. There you go. Probably shouldn't be attacking these things. Kind of a risky quest to do, but... Resist. Oh god. I can't melee this. Even at 1%, I can't melee it. That thing will destroy me at 1%, I guarantee you. Because we're using Stitch's femur. We're carrying this to level 60. We did solo Stitches at level 23. I'm very proud of it. And we got his femur, and we're carrying it to level 60, okay? This is our trophy. It's questionable choices, I know. but it's something that I kind of randomly decided I wanted to do, and I'm kind of sticking with it. Okay, let's focus up here. In fact, we should do, keep saying I need to level my daggers, and I haven't really done it yet, so the next mob will just spam Wing Clip. Get this one. Much mana up, though. We are the hero of Darkshire, you guys. It's true. We've done lots of solo challenges. We did Stitches, we did King Banglash solo. I'm very proud of my journey so far. Why no Warrior? I think we'll probably save Warrior for last. They are the hardest class to level. Aside from Hunter, of course. So I feel like that would be good to save them for last. We are going to... If you guys don't know, we're doing a challenge on this stream. We are trying to get every single class to level 60 on hardcore mode. Oh, I said I was going to wing clip, didn't I? Oh, we got help with this one. Thank you, kind hunter. Thank you. I will repay the favor if you are in trouble. We're trying to get every class to level 60. We're starting with Hunter, obviously. But we have a Rogue, a Rouge at level 15 as well. And, I don't know, we'll see. No promises, but I'm going to try my very best. Do you think it's possible to have the feeling of adventure without permanent death in 2023 MMOs? Absolutely. Just make questing really hard. Just make questing really hard. I think one of the big reasons why MMOs have sort of lost a lot of their magic is that questing is very disrespected. The magic from an MMO comes from being immersed into a virtual world. And you are immersed into a virtual world if you are skilled at hiding the treadmill that every single MMO is based around. And you cannot hide the treadmill if the questing is as easy as your mom. I'm sorry, every single MMO that's released within the past 10 years, the questing it feels like a chore because it is a chore. And it's a chore because there's no challenge. Questing has been so entirely disrespected in the genre. And I feel like Hardcore Classic... Honestly, I hope that like MMO developers are paying attention to Hardcore Classic and what makes it popular, because what makes Hardcore Classic popular is an intense leveling experience. And I hope that future developers will get back to a point to where they stop making leveling an activity to slog your way through just to hit to the end game. That it's just a hurdle to overcome. It's this little minor thing to get over with so you can get to the end game. That's why I feel like the genre has really lost a lot of its magic over the years. And that's why I think Hardcore Classic is actually really good for the industry. It is, it's brain dead. Questing in modern MMOs is brain dead. Look at New World. New World questing was absolutely brain dead, as was Lost Ark. Had anybody who here played Lost Ark, did any of you guys at any point ever run into fear of dying during Lost Ark quests? It was ridiculous. The mobs did so little damage. Raiding in Lost Ark, or like whatever you call it, I forgot what they called the end game stuff. That was incredibly difficult. You make one mistake, you die. But the questing was just ridiculously easy. No challenge whatsoever in the questing. And I think that that's really bad. I'm just going to drink this for the inventory spot, if nothing else. Alright, just 3 more of these, you guys. Is it past your bedtime? Just one more quest. Just one more quest, okay? And we're totally going to log off. Actually, as well, If you guys don't mind, to end off the night, I might do a bounty. There's a game called The First Descendant that I've been keeping my eye on. It's a third-person shooter, looter shooter, that has like MMO elements to it. Kind of like a mix of Borderlands and MMOs. Well, actually Borderlands is already an FPS with MMO elements in it. But I did want to check it out. I do have it downloaded. And I've been meaning to play it. We could like end the night with it. And at the end of the stream, I'll gift some subscriptions. If you guys are cool with that. It'll just be an hour. And we'll call it a night. Oh, I have to loot my training dummy. I dropped this so long ago. These don't really despawn, do they? Alright, what do we need? Just one more? No, two more. Two more residues. It's like Warframe, yeah. Actually, I played Warframe back in the day. I didn't play for long, but that was a very fun game. I have a friend who's on Steam. He has like 6,000 hours in Warframe. It's crazy. I don't really have room to talk because I have a comparable amount in World of Warcraft. But yeah, he goes hard on the Warframe. He still plays it to this day. Funny enough, I have a few friends that have like 3,000 hours in Borderlands 1. How can you play Borderlands 1 for 3,000 hours? I don't know. Don't ask me, but apparently they really, really love Borderlands 1. They've beaten that game like 100 times. And they keep going back to it. It's crazy. Alright, we need just one more of these. My slash played on this character? Sure. I'm too embarrassed to tell you my total of WoW. I have no idea what it is on WoW. I haven't looked it up. I'd be too depressed. But we're at 4 days and 14 hours for level 46. I am definitely not the fastest leveler out there, but I don't want to be. I just got over a big old rant of how I love questing in this game. I don't want to speed through questing. I want to enjoy my questing. So I do the whole profession thing. We're going to do fishing as well. We're going to level fishing before the next Stranglethorn Vale fishing tournament. So we're going to get some fishing streams going. No, I like to savor the flavor with my leveling. I want it to last a long time. 47 with 6 days and 3 hours. That's not bad. No, like out of all of the streamers out there, I feel like I'm pretty far behind the pack. You had Guzu hit 60, Savix hit 60. Did Crix hit 60? I saw that Crix died yesterday, unfortunately. Or I didn't see his death. I heard that he died. But no, I'm enjoying the leveling. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Is there a stream guild for people to join? No, I'm just in a random guild. Oh, Guzu didn't hit 60. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was in Sunken Temple. He would be 60 by now, though, I feel. Yeah, he was 54, right? I'm like the highest level streamer because I everybody else died. I have survivor's guilt. Yeah, Guzu got the hole in one. Yep. Oh, is he 52? Okay. Oh, Zaryu isn't 60 either? Really? Sonarity, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the prime, Sonarity. Thank you, guys. Zico's gonna hit 60 soon and go for the Makara era leader. I feel like Zico probably is the most impressive highest level because he's been doing Makara like crazy, right? Obviously, PvP is going to be the most dangerous because anything can happen. And that dude's like, you know, a pro PvPer. That guy knows Mage like the back of his hand. He's holding 7 ears right now. Do you actually get ears from Makura, or is that just a Diablo 4 reference? Because that would be cool if you actually get ears. Like if you kill a
Time is
player in
money,
Makura,
friend.
you get an item.
Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Ooh, upgrade. F yeah. Now we have to
Hurry
level
back.
swords though is the thing. We're just leveling our freaking dagger. Yes, at level 19. Oh, okay. Wow, cool.
Glad I could help.
It's a buff. Oh, that's really cool actually, because then people can see it. Wow, I did not know that. That is really cool.
Have a good one.
Ooh, interesting hat here. Do I want to use it? Not really.
Be good.
Oh, he actually sells a bunch of stuff too. Okay, vendor that. Vendor the dagger, right? We'll keep the gorilla cleaver because that's my highest level weapon for now. Okay.
Have a good one.
So we hit 46 and we're, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8 bars into 47. I think that's gonna do it for me for a while tonight, you guys. Oh, we need to do that as well. Hang on, let's head back into the rested area here. We have to wait for the frickin' boat. Actually, you know what? We'll just hearth. I'll head back later. His present goal is hitting 60, getting 3 more ears, and then having the Thrilla and Brilla going to head at 10 ear versus 10 ear. Are you talking about I know that Mitch Jones has been doing a lot of dueling as well. That would be quite the standoff. Mitch Jones versus Zico. Are they on the same server? Okay. 1 second. 1 second, you guys. 1 second. Okay.